Well, and we will see if we can do this today by moving over to Kakariko. This time for sure. Well, we're back. We're finally back with Tears of the Kingdom. So let's get into this right away. Not lose time. I was eagerly awaiting getting back to it, and it's going to be a fun time today. I do hope. So, welcome everybody. I hope you're having a beautiful morning, day, or evening, wherever you are. Let's go back into Tears of the Kingdom. Let's see what we can find out about the Zonai, about other potential threats and or allies in Kakariko, and find what those scientists that are looking into all of the ruins actually are able to tell us about all that's going on. So let's start this up. Last time I also tried to get to Kakariko. Obviously my stubborn brain wanted to get out of the depths normally, which I ultimately wasn't able to do. I could have done it, I think. Well, at the end of the day, I know where one of the ascendable Zonai elevator structures is, so I could have just gone to that one. But that would have taken, you know, all of the last stream, and probably this one too, so I really didn't want to go through it. So I felt like, you know, actually just teleporting back to the surface, teleporting back to Lookout Landing was the right call in this particular case. That being said, last time, after traversing the depths for a while and uncovering, well, at least 2 additional light routes, I also went ahead and looked at a couple of additional caves here. We got the shock resistance outfit from a cave that I'd been tipped off for, and, well, ultimately made our way over to this stable. I also desperately wanted to activate this tower, which at the end of the day, maybe I shouldn't have done. Interestingly enough, though, I did discover a couple of things here. So, first of all, this is probably the largest chasm that I've seen so far. So apparently those exist too. This is one where one of the dragons is actually diving from the overworld into the chasm. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know if it has any sort of significance or if it's just an easier time for you to grab its materials. I don't know. But either way, it was very, very fascinating to look at. I got to this tower, thought, hey, you know, let's activate it. Discovered that's actually not possible. So what was going on was apparently an electricity malfunction of sorts. The tower wasn't, or it didn't have its full energy levels that it needed in order to activate, and there was a person actually looking into that. Sadly, they got trapped in a trap down here in this one well that is right next to the tower. So, seeing him down there, I needed to find another access point to said well. Unfortunately, I thought it was going to be another well, completely ran past this cave, looked into this well, wasn't it, moved on further, saw a Korok, helped the Korok, saw a couple of other wells, dove into these wells, saw, oh, there is definitely more. There was a shrine down here, ultimately went down here, as you can see there's a couple other wells here too, and found another one of the hands / phantom Ganons that are in the game. So yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. And then I saw, well, okay, none of these wells actually connect back to the one I was looking into. So let's try up here again, and then saw, hey, by the way, there's just a cave you can enter. Apparently I also forgot or didn't see the bubble frog, which is now confusing me a little bit because I definitely thought that it wasn't such a large cave. But then again, this is a cave that is also connected to a well, and so far wells did not contain bubble frogs, so I don't know if that's a special case here. Either way, I was finally able to free him, activate the tower, then went back over here, and discovered our missing gourmets, our missing cooks that were supposed to arrive at the stable some time ago, but didn't, because for some reason these supposedly well-educated cooks decided to try out a recipe that they had been given by Princess Zelda herself that contains meat. And they thought it would be a great idea to substitute that with some monster meat. So we found them all lying on the floor. Well, not exactly vomiting, but being close to it. And cooked the actual recipe, gave it to them, and that was apparently so good that they forgot all their worries and finally moved on to the stable. I think, actually, it did already complete the associated quests, because it was one of those quests that we looked into for the Lucky Clover Gazette / pen. Saw him next to the stable. Yeah, there it is. The group of gourmets, rejuvenated after eating a properly prepared meat and rice bowl, set off for Riverside Stable. Penn told you he would turn Zelda's recipe into a compelling article, then took off. Right, so as you can see now, which I think is really, really cool, they moved their tents over to the stable, which we found these tents in the woods nearby last time. Oh yeah, I also looked at the memory. I completely forgot about that. This particular one in this case. And if we go over to our memories tab. Hey, Sai, welcome in. Hope you're doing great. I was just looking at what I did last time to get myself situated here. Wait, which memory was it? I think it was... Wait, actually, which one was it? Was it this one? Oh yeah, it was. Right. I forgot about it for a second. So apparently the sign symbol that is being depicted here is supposed to be a Molduga. So the Gerudo, for whatever reason, attacked the Hylian / Zonai and their kingdom, and were ultimately stopped by Rauru and his power, or the combined power of the tiers of the leaders of the Hyrulean Kingdom, even though I'm not entirely sure if it was called that back then already, which prompted Ganondorf to, or rather he noticed how powerful these tiers might be, and that the tiers are the things that are being used against him in this particular case. And this was probably the point at which he decided to potentially try to steal one and or enhance its power. Which, that isn't entirely clear yet. We don't know how he might have how he might have gotten his hands on additional info about the tiers, right? Potentially knowing beforehand that they could be strengthened through his power. But also, this didn't really explain why Ganondorf is going against the Kingdom of Hyrule in the first place. So that's going to be equally interesting to find out, I think, in the future. Yeah, it's a Molduga one. I still find it funny, though, that for some reason they decided to make the Molduga the sign in this particular case. I don't know why. I feel like the other ones are, they're all really, really important either items or people that we meet, or, you know, have something to do with the main story of the game. In this particular case, I mean, I know that it's technically their, I guess, signature beast, signature creature, since it only exists in the Gerudo Desert, but I still thought that it was a kind of a funny choice for one of these signs. Oh well, either way, it looks pretty interesting. Maybe they wanted it because it prompts you to speculate a little bit. For the longest time, I think in the beginning I said it looks like a fish, which is technically kind of true because the Molduga is a sandfish. And then later on I thought that it might depict one of the dragons, because I was confused by its tail here. Because the tail, but I think that's just sort of the artist's rendition, since these are quote-unquote painted like the Zonai would maybe paint their murals or something. But I was a little bit confused for a bit that the tail end of the Molduga here seems to be looking exactly as those upside-down pyramids that seem to be the reason for the islands floating, which I thought was interesting. But yeah, I think this is just a Molduga. Nothing more to it, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's see. Are the cooks here? Did they move on to the stable? I love their little tents. Oh no. Don't tell me you've eaten something bad again? Dude, no. Mama guts. Going elixirs. Is that the same dude that put the monster meat in last time? Oh, hey, dragon. Yeah, that's the one that's gonna fly into the chasm. So I think he flies into the chasm at the end of the day every time. That's interesting. Seriously, guys, you are supposed to be gourmets? And then even if one of you is interested in monster parts, why the hell are you listening to what that guy's saying? Maybe they're just too interested in food experimentation. On the quest for the next great recipe. They're trying everything. And completely disregarding their own health, apparently. Oh yeah, I also forgot that I hadn't entered this well yet, so that's perfect. They don't even deserve help with it. Yeah, actually pretty true. They definitely haven't learned their lesson. I'm even more baffled that, you know, it's not all of them being interested in monster parts. It seems like the others know what you shouldn't put into normal meals, and yet they still go along and eat that stuff. I don't know. Oh, right. This is the guy that was looking for his wife, I think. Something Woods legendary sword. Alright, let's even be and take a look at the well. I really love this idea that all of the stables now have wells. That reminds me, just a quick double check. Where is the quest for that? Here. Oh, right. This only updates if you actually tell her about those locations. Okay. I wonder how that is counted. I'm pretty sure that the wells that I discovered last time that all connect to the same big cave, they're probably one well and not multiple. Okay. What are all the building materials doing down here? How'd you even... Wait a second. Okay, I get these logs, right? I maybe get the barrel. How the hell did that gigantic plank thing get down here? There has to have been... Somebody built that for some reason. In the well. Oh, that's a treasure chest. I was gonna say, wait, what the hell is sticking in the wall there? Okay, so we need to get higher up. Well, that explains why this stuff is here. No, I still don't understand how exactly it can be down here. Yeah, let's just use the big one as a base. Putting this here. This goes over here. I think I only have 3 of these. So let's put the last one in the middle. And you go on top. I have to admit, I still wish, if you're doing this, I really wish the game would auto-attach all of the points that are connecting to other structures, instead of just one. Because this was an issue in one of the shrines, I remember, where I wanted to create a pretty, you know, special device to get a ball across a chasm, and since it didn't really connect, it meant that the it was wobbling around slightly and pretty much opened up a gap between the different structures. Maybe this is more difficult to do than I thought. Or maybe if you... I wonder. So this should now be in my auto-build history. Yeah. I wonder if I selected this, if it would auto-attach those points. I don't know. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Just, it would be cool if you could maybe decide between that or something. Okay, this should definitely be close enough, right? Okay. Huh. So it was just stuck in there. Interesting. When I went down into the well, I thought that it was maybe a boulder being stuck there, and releasing it would potentially prompt the well to fill up further, because that has happened in other ones too. Ooh, throwing spear with attack up. Cool. That actually gives me a great opportunity real quick to take a look at whether or not I still have weapons that could potentially be fused with something. I mean, I definitely do. Okay, so actually on the overworld, I've become a bit of a fan of these gloom swords. I mean, mostly they just look insanely cool. But they're also just, well, really good to fight with. And typically getting gloom in the overworld isn't too much of a problem, especially if you're not fighting against super, super strong enemies. But it can mean that some boss enemies just fall over way more quickly, right, than they would with normal weapons. So let's fuse the horn to this thing again, because that just looks awesome, I think. Might as well do the same thing with the other one, right? With this one. I mean, 57, I think, is a pretty decent weapon at this point. All right, what else do we have? So, we got the Gloom Club. I could probably put this hammer piece on it, right? Will it just be put onto the top of it? I could also put this on. I mean, this is very strong. Then again, it's going to be super strong either way, right? Let's see what this looks like. I mean, the color scheme fits. It does look a little bit out of place, doesn't it? Ah, well, it is what it is. 72. Holy shit. It is a two-handed weapon, though, so the speed at which you're attacking isn't exactly that great. Alright, and I don't even know if I want to keep the boomerang, to be honest. The throwing spear can get the trident, I think. That always looks cool. Yeah. There we go. 26. Also very, very decent. Let's swap over to this one for now. And let's go back. So I'm fairly certain that there won't be any additional side quests or something at the stable. Technically, I'm not done with everything because I still need to take a picture for them. Which I'm pretty sure that it's... Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to take a picture of the Great Goddess statue in the Temple of Time. Which I won't be doing right now because I'm slightly afraid that going over to the Great Plateau will probably mean that I won't be doing anything else, really. Okay, he woke up again. Huh, thought you were sleeping because it was getting dark. Maybe he was just over there because it was raining. Ooh, hello! Never mind. Yeah, it's no use. What should I do? I need to sort this out and fast, or I'm going to be in big trouble. Well, what's wrong? Ah! Forgive me. Yo, I mistook you for somebody else. Maybe don't sneak up on a guy who's clearly having a bad day. I love how these people are always accusing us of sneaking up on them, yet I'm standing next to them for like at least 10 seconds every single time, just speculating about what the kind of quest they might give us. Sorry, buddy. I was sure you were someone from the stable. You're the guy who saved us after that mishap with the monster parts, right? Talk about a bad meal. Yeah, he's one of the cooks. Say, being as you're such a helpful sort, maybe you can help me out of the bind I'm in now. There used to be 6 cuckoos here, see? And I was hungry, and I figured where there are cuckoos, there are eggs. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, are you planning on eating the chickens? But no. But when I got close, all except one flew away. Now it looks like I stole them. Do you know what happens to cuckoo thieves around here? Well, neither do I, but probably nothing good. I know what you're thinking. How far could they get with those little wings? They must be nearby. And you'd be right about that, but as soon as I get close, they'll scram. I really need to get the other 5 cuckoos back inside the fence before someone from the stable finds out. Don't worry, my friend. Link is the absolute master of finding cuckoos. Hey, there is an egg though. Let's grab that. I think I deserve that more than him at this point. Alright. Feathered fugitives. Tally lost 5 cuckoos. He has to find them all and get them back inside the fence before the stable staff finds out what he's done. Right. Okay, I don't know where they are. Man, I love that. Well, there's one. I love that so much, how the cooks are going over here and then, you know, they're... Not only are they messing with the stable, they're living here now. It's really cool. Also, they actually seem to be doing stuff, right? I think the other one woke up now. Alright, Blood Moon, calm down. Hey, buddy. Ah! It didn't even run away. Let's see if that still counts.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Oh, it does. He sort of landed on his food tray here. Okay, well that one was really close by. Hey buddy, can you help me find the cuckoos? Oh, yes! Oh, that was just... For a second, it looked like the dog had really scary green eyes. There's one inside here! Hey buddy! You're not supposed to be in here. Oh, I guess Beetle didn't mind. How the hell did he get onto that island? I guess it can fly for a bit then. How many are we missing? 3, right? Yeah. Pretty sure he wouldn't like to land in the water, right? Then again, he's not exactly super far away from the side of the river. Hey, buddy. Oh. Okay, I'm glad he just respawns. So just throwing him over there clearly doesn't help. Alright, I think this might be a... Oh, can I pick him up? No. Okay, that would have been weird, I think. I'm kind of missing a boat. I mean, technically, I guess the sled counts as a boat, right? Oh, he... Calm down! Did you see that? He was running into the water constantly. Okay, count. Calm down, buddy. Okay. This should be enough, I think. There we go. Pseudocidal cuckoo here. It's a bit weird that they just disappear like that in the water. I mean, I get that they usually, you know, most creatures die simply when they're in the water, but It's a bit of a weird one if it just respawns instantly next to you. I don't know. Next suicidal creature. What's going on with all the animals suddenly? Fish are just jumping onto the land. Kakus are jumping into the water. Okay. Now, where are the last ones? What the hell are you doing here? Are you also one of the... I think he is, right? You're the one who saved me from that nasty bout of food poisoning, aren't you? Fancy running into you again. The mistake was using monster parts in cooking. They're supposed to be mixed with bugs to make elixirs. What were we thinking? Yeah, I'm constantly asking that myself as well. I will say, they're shyer than usual today. Maybe because of all the noise above the treetops. What is that? Is it one of the... Let's make you... Oh, yeah, it is. Ha! Oh, that's awesome how he points you towards this. I still love the fact that Link can fly for a little bit after picking one up. I don't know why, but that quest in Ocarina of Time and Kakariko, where you also have to collect all the chickens, that always stuck out to me for some reason. I don't know what it was. Like back in the day, I think it might have just been the interaction, the fact that you can actually pick them up and they like change the way your character moves, and that you can briefly fly as well. Something about that must have just been super, super interesting to me. Okay, we're still missing one though. Wait, are we? Yeah, we are, right? Yeah. And the other one, let's take a look at top of the stable. He's not up there somewhere, is he? Oh, never mind. There you are. Hey, buddy. Hey. And directly into this. Although they are insanely strong, right? That they can carry Link like that. Drop them down. There we go. There's all your chickens. Yeah, I have to get those kakus back inside their fence. What? The missing kakus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? All 5 are here. Your kaku search is coming along nicely, huh? You did it! He actually wouldn't have been able to do that, considering that one was on that island. Well, he might be able to swim, but the one on top of the stable, that would have been pretty difficult to do. That's almost embarrassing. After all your help, the meat and rice bowl incident, you've saved my hide yet again. Yes, I have. I demand compensation. You're my hero. It's just, how do I put this? I really don't want anyone to know the, you know what's went missing? So, here. Ooh, well, I mean... You might think of this as hush money, and yes, that's what it is. At least he's honest. But the operative word there is money. You like money, don't you? So take it. Now, let's both pretend like this never happened. Farewell. I mean, I would have preferred something else than money, because I can get money whenever I want. I'll do it tomorrow? What are you doing tomorrow? Thanks so much for your help finding the kakus. I'd hate for them to run away again, so from now on I'll be extra careful when I take their eggs. Yeah, how about you're not taking their... Are you even allowed to do that? Like, did the stable allow you to just grab the kaku's eggs? Thanks again for helping with that situation. I owe you one. Yeah, you still owe me one. Did you come looking for eggs too? It seems like folks are allowed to pick up the eggs here. Seems like? So you're not sure? What few are left behind, at least. With this rain drowning out our footsteps, we might be able to get in there without ruffling any kaku feathers. I need one egg. Just one. Then I have all the ingredients to make an egg tart. Without monster pots, right? Because otherwise I'm not giving you this egg. Somebody brought, wait, one of the chickens to the castle to fight Ganon? That poor chicken. Does it survive the attacks though? Is it invincible? That would honestly be pretty crazy. Makes me wonder how much stuff you could theoretically get into the fight with you. Well, that being said, most stuff probably wouldn't help in any sort of way. Not that the chicken would be helping. I mean, you could fly with them, I guess. Which would be pretty funny. Egg tart. You've never made an egg tart? You don't know what you're missing. Here, try it. Oh, hang on, I forgot. I don't have one. The ingredients are hard to get a hold of. You need goat butter, tabantha wheat, cane sugar, and a bird. Okay, so I think I have... well, I definitely have the butter. I think I still have at least one bit of cane sugar, because I think I bought that when I was back in Rito. And I just picked up an egg. Tabantha wheat I'm not too sure about. I'm out of rice at this point, I think. The wheat I'm not sure. Goat butter is not hard to get. You can buy it in Kakariko Village to the east, or Hateno Village to the southeast. But like the name would imply, Tabantha wheat only grows to the northwest in the Tabantha region. And cane sugar? The closest source is Goron City to the northeast. You might say that sounds like a lot of work for a tart, and you'd be right. Cool. Wait, can I give you an egg though? I thought you were looking for the egg. I think I'll give up for today and resume the search for bird eggs tomorrow. No skin off my nose. The longer I crave it, the tastier that first bite of egg tart will be. Did you come looking for eggs too? Okay. Maybe we can talk to him again after I've crafted the egg tart. Let me double check on that. By type. Okay, that's Hylian rice. I have the butter. I have eggs. Wheat and sugarcane, right? Yeah. I think I might have... I might have crafted something with those ingredients already. Right, because I did buy sugarcane in Rito, but I also crafted the recipes that were in the cookbook somebody left behind in Rito Village, I'm pretty sure. Ah, well, that is very unfortunate. No egg tart for me, then. Wait, they're crazy strong? Seriously? So you make them angry and then they'll attack anything in their surroundings and they can actually... I guess... Can they not die? Because if they are invincible and if they can actually hurt them... that would be insanely funny. Kakus for the win, I guess. Wonder what the goats would do. Eat well, work hard. Some weather, huh? Yeah, I was worried things were getting a little dicey there, but to my relief everyone arrived safe and sound. As soon as dawn peeks over the horizon, I'll be learning how to make the meat and rice bowl from Agus, a real gourmet chef. I just can't wait for daybreak. Yeah, but please, please make sure to not put monster parts in it. Because he kind of has a little bit of a fetish about those, apparently. Where the hell is Agus, by the way? There's one guy at the tents. There's another guy looking for eggs. Then there's this guy. Wait. I'm hoping to catch some bugs and mix them with monster pots to make elixirs. The bug I'm looking for now, the rugged rhino beetle, likes to perch on tree trunks. If you see one, be sure not to make any sudden movements. Bugs scare easily. Be kind and gentle when you catch the little guys. Do it lovingly. I think I actually caught one of those beetles. It's super funny, I bet you it is. Well, now I want to try that too, but I don't think I have any sort of boss enemy to come up on. And I think it's probably also... I wonder if they can potentially also fly away if you're in the overworld? Nah, maybe not. Okay, that's the guy with the eggs. I think I haven't talked to him. Hey, I remember you. You're the reason we're not still on the ground, groaning and clutching our bellies. Yeah, I'll admit it, throwing moblin guts into our food was not one of my best ideas. No, it most definitely wasn't. Instead, I should have used monster extract. That would have been delicious. Maybe next time I'll try monster extract, Hylian rice and rock salt. Yeah, that ought to work nicely. I remember monster extract from Breath of the Wild, although I'm really not sure about what it did. Monster parts are used in elixirs, and, as I learned the hard way, will spoil any food you put them in. Monster extract, on the other hand, can be added to almost any dish, with delicious results. If you want to buy the stuff, you can find it in a village in the Akala region northeast of here. I'm running out myself, so I should go buy some too. It's pretty far away, though. Can I craft that myself? I don't think so, but I'm not entirely sure. I think can I check on my points, by the way? Without looking at the ledger? Points needed for next reward 2. Okay. Well, since it's morning now, I don't think I wanna sleep here. So, let's grab our horse back. Take horse. Okay. It said taken out. I know that Phantom was still chilling to the south of here, but apparently you can just get them back. Okay, change equipment. I don't need the towing harness anymore. Oh, I have to... Never mind. There we go. Perfect. If a horse gets spooked or doesn't like where it's at, it might shut down or refuse to move at all. If that happens, you can target while mounted and then force the horse to move step by step. Okay, that's a thing. Just be sure you don't put your horse in a dangerous situation. That's right. If you've already been to Kakariko Village out east, no, that's where I want to go. And have been wanting to go for quite some time now. It's located between 2 steep mountains, so visitors to the village used to be few and far between. Oh yeah, he already told us that. And now with the ring ruins, everybody's moving over there. Alright, Phantom, where you at? There we go. Whoa, not that fast. Okay, so... finally on our way to Kakariko. I'm pretty sure that I did everything here for now at the stable. So, let's just move along the pathway, and I think one of them was a shrine. I'm also pretty sure one of them was in the air somewhere. And then obviously I also want to activate the tower. And once the tower is active, we can move on to Kakariko Village. As lovely as the piano music is, it always reminds me of the same music or the very, very similar music that happens when you fight Guardians. Or rather, when they saw you. Oh no. Buddy! Another one? Yeah. Where's your friend? I don't even... Oh, the smoke there in the background? Beyond the small little hill? Okay. Well, I got rid of my towing harness, so that's unfortunate. Ah, what's going on over there? Just some camp. Yeah, I mean... now I think it fits a bit better, considering that guardians aren't a thing anymore, right? But in Breath of the Wild, especially because they can spot you from such a large distance, I always thought that it was that I was spotted by guardians, but it was just the horse music coming in. I always thought that it was a curious choice to have those two music pieces so close together. I mean, I could just take you with me at this point. Because without a towing harness, you know, give me a buddy. Or well breach. Can I make my horse come with me? I think so, right? Come over here. There we go. Oh, I think he is... I need to reach my friend. I think the... Korok just accepted his fate at this point. Okay, there we go. I can see the smoke. Just need to be careful to not alert the bokoblin, and then we should be fine. Not exactly the fastest method to get him over here, but it is what it is. But there are some construction materials on the beach here too. There we go. Yeah, there's your friend. Aha, thanks for being my friend. Thank you for the cork seeds. You guys be careful now. Oh! Oh god. I know what's gonna happen over there. But, what is this about? Actually, this is a really beautiful beach. Is this still part of the river? I think so, right? I mean, it's night now, so... With the flowers and everything? Oh! There's just nothing here. Cool. Gives you an ability to look at the sign on the ground, though. The geoglyph. Okay, just double check. No Mr. Hudson sign guy next to any of the construction materials. Alright. Well... First of all, let's get our horse over here. Okay. So, she's still looking for a way to the school. We found her last time over... Where was it? Over here somewhere, right? Yeah, here. Next to these trees. That's where I found her. And... Where was she trying to go again? Because I remember I said that she's very, very far off of where she actually needs to be. It might have been Kakariko. Or at least a place close to here. Okay, you see me, right? I'm not scaring you. You know that I'm here. Nothing bad will happen if I talk to you, right? Oh, Hateno. Well, at least she's closer this time. Was this not the way to Hateno village? I can't get lost now, not after spending all that time with the Gerudo dollmaker learning to make sand seal plushies. I refuse to give up on my dream of handing these out to the school kids. Can't wait to see their faces light up when I give them those stuffed toys. Hope I can remember not to glare at them. Oh, I know. I should practice my routine so I can hand out the toys with a smile. Haha, kids. I'm the sand seal lady. Not much pizzazz to it. I mean, it's not bad. I still think she will be fine. She's, I think, a bit too, you know, needs to be more confident. How about... Hello, kitties! It's nice to see ya! Everyone feeling good? Oof. Fake it till you make it, I guess. I think she's actually saying the same thing as last time. What are you doing? Oh, of course. I mean, admittedly, she did turn around, so while she was practicing, she didn't see us again, but... Lady, I ran around in front of your face. Like 5 times. How the hell are you scared? I think you should work on that instead of, you know, trying to talk to school kids. Because you're not bad at that, but being scared? That's an issue. You startled me. Give a gal some warning next time. I try to. My toys. Oh no, they're all in the water this time. Damn it. I wouldn't mind some help again. Load them all for me and I'll pay you. After an emotional damages fee of 20 rupees, that is, you'll still do it, right? Yeah, I guess. Okay, that might be more difficult this time. Because it's still... Yeah. Okay. Might actually be pretty difficult with them being out there. And the music's really cool. Oh, wait, never mind. We get a lot more time now, though. Okay. Okay, I can reach you. Just put it over there for now. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Most used. You're trying to teach her self-sufficient. Okay, well, to be fair, a very adamant goal. So far, I haven't even tried teaching her that. Oh, there's one right behind it here. Okay, let's just all put them as far towards the beach as I can. I mean, the minigame's fun, though. Oh no! My block of ice is melting. Didn't realize. Damn it, I missed one. Oh. Nope. But because of the sun? Probably, right? Come on, Link. Do it. Is this one close enough? No. I love this ability to be able to put these platforms out wherever you want. Okay, they should be close enough for me to grab them from here, I think. Actually, it does take quite a bit of time to get them here. Is that all of them? I mean, there's one in the back, obviously, but I think... Oh. Come on. There we go. Yet another person that I need to talk to you, once I reach Hateno Village. Oh no. Wait, I'm missing another one. Okay, that's not good. Oh, it's over there. How did I miss it? Damn it. Didn't see that when I was on the rock. Oh, no, Link. What are you doing? Oh, God. It's actually way closer every single time. There we go. Whew. Almost 14 seconds left. Well, better than last time. Last time I had like 1.3 seconds left at the end. That being said, we had double the time this time. But it's also pretty hard to pick them up out on the water. She wasn't happy about it, I can imagine. I mean, it's her own fault, right? I mean, I try to make her see that I'm here and not scare her. Did everything in my power that I could to make myself visible, but it didn't work, so yeah. I want to see what happened. I can fully understand that. I do love the minigame, though. No way! You're done picking them all up? That was fast. Honestly, I thought you would just complain until you do it, but then again, I guess they don't want to force you to do the minigame, right? I wonder what happens if you fail the game, though. Do you have to retry completely from start, or is she just gonna say, oh, you didn't pick them up, you know, now I'm gonna collect the rest of them and you don't get money? Probably, right? Because I wouldn't say it doesn't really make much sense for her to just throw them away again just so you can do the collecting minigame again. But then again, don't know. Nice work. I didn't think you'd manage to load them all up in so short a time. So yeah, here's your pay. Your deposit is included in that. Nice. I mean, that's a lot of money. I'll get the smiling thing down eventually, I hope. Anyway, I clearly need more practice at it, so leave me alone, would you? Well, at least she is making, you know, her way over to Hateno. Hopefully she'll get there eventually. Where's my horse? Thought I called it over already. I might have talked to her right away. While my horse is coming over, I think I saw a Korok back there. Yes. I actually do like a lot that you see these NPCs multiple times, because that definitely also gives you the opportunity to check on all the different options, right? Check on what they do with various responses to their shenanigans. Yahaha! Okay, right, so the path leads over there. We need to get over the bridge. That's the shrine that I marked. Yes. Shouldn't be too difficult to get to, I don't think. But before I do that, I do want to check on whatever weird skull monster camp they've built back here. Ooh, couple fruits. Let's pick those up real quick. The shock fruits are definitely going to come in handy. At least they were super handy to have ready at when I was fighting Master Koga. Because it makes him fall immediately off of whatever weird contraption he has at that point. It really does look like, though, as if the bokoblins are truly looking into the signs as well, right? They might not exactly know why those are there or what they're supposed to do with them. It's just a destroy cut. Oh! Well, hello there. Why does my horse not... There we go. Sometimes it's quite finicky to make your horse stop and not move further. Are they standing next to exploding barrels, or... Oh, it's those, it's the timed ones. Okay. It is raining, so I'm not entirely sure how well fire arrows would work. It's funny, they seem to be too high up to even notice me, huh? I still want to know where they get their giant skeletal heads from. The ones they're using as caves. Alright, let's try to be sneaky from the back here. Crimson, hi, welcome back. Wait, sell out? Why? Why would that be selling out? Ooh. Come on. Had it, there we go. Ah. Very cool that you can actually ascend to these tiny lock places. Alright, let's see. How are you supposed to enter here? Maybe these things are just going to, You didn't see me. That's right. Bye-bye. Other one didn't even know what happened. Okay, did that open? Oh yeah, the top part is opened. Alright. I should have probably kept those around, because I feel like I could have just thrown them into the skulls, but... There we go. Stealth explosion indeed. Ah, yeah, I could have... Or rather, should have used them in here. Oh well. That's a job for my bomb arrows then, it seems. This one. Oh, there's even more. Perfect. Huh. How'd they even get all of these rocks and all the surrounding things that protect this place in here? There we go. Ooh, this might actually be... Wait a second. Oh. Can I... Let's make ourselves a little, you know, protective shelter here against the explosion. See how this works, or if it works, rather. It does! Ah, cool. Yeah, the duplex bows. I like all the bows that allow you to fire multiple shots. They're really, really cool. Although not that easy to get, obviously. They're all wearing armor and accidentally setting their weapons on fire. Okay, those are some chests. I don't see any more explosives though, which is unfortunate. Okay, how are we doing this? I wish they would all stand together. Can I... Let's see, is there something... Oh, you know what? That should work, right? Bots! Oh, can they not hurt each other because they're all just wielding wooden weapons? I think so. Well, at least now they're in one place, which is... Or was, rather, my goal here. Boom. Alright, that's their armor gone. They're still fighting each other. Okay, that's one guy down. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Wrong button. Well, either way, it still worked. See, that's why I'm not the biggest fans of two-handed weapons, is because if you do 2 hits back-to-back, they always make the enemy fly away. Which can be a bit annoying. There's only one left. Sinister Carbuncle. He does have, well, I mean, the color, right? Yeah, is... Oh man, I wish we had Carbuncle Glam like this in 14. One day we'll get it. It has been promised to us for like 8 years now, but oh well. Form an orderly queue. Yes, that was definitely my intention. Honestly, I do wish I haven't found something that you can attach to arrows that'll make them just investigate what's going on. Although that might depend on the enemy, because in theory you can do that, for example, with the big frogs. I learned last time down in the depths that they're attracted to bright blooms, which is pretty awesome. They'll eat them, actually. Ooh, nice. Get some bomb flowers back. Okay, this was worth it, I want to say. Not too sure about this weapon. Looks a bit dangerous, but aside from that, how are these bokoblins getting in and out of this place, though? Have they really thought this through? Did they accidentally trap themselves in here because they build it so well that they couldn't get out themselves? Oh, wait, did I... The hell are you? Oh, a roasted bass. A bass that's been cooked whole over an open flame. It's flaky and savory smelling. Offers more hearts than the raw version. How did you get up here? Was this fish in one of the metal crates? And when they exploded, it just skyrocketed the fish up here? Probably. That's always so funny to me whenever you make something explode and you just find random bits of food that has been cooked all over the place because it flew away from the explosion. Alright, well, let's get back to our goal. Onto the bridge. Is the bokoblin just sleeping out in the field? He must have been really tired. They all just dropped right where they were standing. Ooh, I see you. Hello. That's a golden apple. Another one. Huh. Really getting lucky now. Oh. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to wake you up. Oh, thanks, Julian. They're a bit annoying to fight with two-handed weapons and them having spears, because they're much faster. Come on. Let's leave the rest of the apples for the bokoblins. They deserve some tasty snacks too. Also, I see a sign. It's a different sign, though. Huh. Now I'm almost missing Mr. Sign Guy. Not enough cookbooks embrace grenades as a food prep technique. I mean, it's a pretty efficient one, right? Because in theory, you could just place, I don't know, 30, 40 fish and other bits and pieces on the ground. Oh, there he is. I was looking for you. He's standing over there. And then just create one giant explosion. Definitely way more efficient than throwing them into a fire or throwing them next to a fire, because that can be quite finicky in terms of cooking them. Riverside Stable, Kakariko Village. So we're on track. Interestingly enough, this road I'm pretty sure did not exist before. Or it might have existed, but not as a proper, you know, road that was pointing in the direction of Kakariko, I'm pretty sure. Hey, buddy. What's up? Okay, what do we need? Oh, wrong ability. What's going on with you? Come back here. You're so afraid by wooden plank? How's that happen? Scrap the other one. Oh yeah, he is. That's weird. He's used to a towing harness, though. Aegis Bridge. Pretty sure this should be enough. Oh, go, buddy. Yeah, perfect. Would have been funny if my horse just ran into the sign and knocked it over. Two-handed weapons are okay. Three-handed weapons. I don't know what third hand of Link you're referencing here, but I think it's gonna be a bit difficult for our Link. We might need some... Wait, who has three hands? Grease from Fallen Order had four, so that could work. Hey, Luna Waffles, welcome back. Well, I have you know, at least these distractions are happening on the correct path towards where I want to go. So, they are distractions, but not distractions from distractions, at least. Telekinetic voodoo. Hey, it's a proper power, alright? It's just ancient. I think it's funny because the horse is meant to be like towing stuff that you create with that power, so I never noticed that they just ran away whenever you do it. Because you're supposed to attach stuff to their towing harness. Or maybe it happens if they haven't got their towing harness on them. I don't know. Maybe he's afraid that I'm going to attach it to his body or something. Don't worry, Phantom. I'm not that cruel. I wouldn't do that. Actually, that brings up a good point. I have always wondered what these things look like when other people see it, right? Like, what does it look like from their perspective? Do they see the funny little energy that is coming out of Link's hand and going into the object? In theory, I guess so, right? Because it is actual whatever Zonai energy they were using that the hand is then using in order to move the objects. I am somewhat confused because I feel like at least a couple people should have known about the abilities of the Sheikah Slate at this point, right? I'm pretty sure Link and Zelda would have used the Sheikah Slate quite extensively in their research into the Gloom before this game started. But then again, that might have only been, you know, researchers that were closely involved in the whole case. There we go. And he's definitely getting better at picking places, I want to say. Because on the road to Kakariko, especially with the big ring ruins now. Another sleepover ticket, nice. Okay. Not that I really need them, nor want them. They're still a bit weird, because you... I'd rather pay for it, so that I get my PBs. Why is this here? You're not related to a Korok, are you? Suspicious boulder in the environment? No. Guess not. That weird mute guy. I mean, he's saying something, technically, to them. It's only ever 2 or 3 words at a time, maybe, at most, but... It's not entirely mute. Just very shy, I guess. For whatever reason. Ricey meatballs. Yeah, they should be good with it, right? We're doing their work all the time. I mean, the lady that was so scared by us just standing next to her clearly wasn't scared that we were using some levitating power to get her plushies back in the cart. So other people can be okay with it. Hey, an amaranth. This tough medicinal plant cannot be broken, but it can be cooked. Hopefully it's not doing Twitch streams. The plant, I mean. Okay, some of the Zalfors. How do I get up there? Oh, we can probably just climb one of the routes, huh? Well, let's leave those guys be. Don't always need to fight. I wonder why this is floating so close to the ground. But I guess that still goes into why or how these islands exist now in the first place, right? Still haven't really answered that question so far. Because in theory, they must have been floating super, super high up and then came back down. At least I think that's what happened. Ooh, hello. That's a Korok. I think those just need to be shot down, right? Yes. Yahaha! Wait, she got suspended? Really? Why though? Why do you guys... Why are you guys... That's a very odd place for them to be in. Oh boy, I think they saw me. Wait, why are they here? Is there a chasm nearby? Strange. I'm over here. Oh god. Did I actually miss one of my bombs? It's a bit difficult to see them. Oh. Really? Come over here. There we go. They flail around so much, it's not easy to hit them. There we go. Oh. Wait. Oh yeah, you were there. Alright. I was gonna say, where the hell is he coming from? Well, I don't want to use the gloom weapons against him, because he can create gloom himself. Let's go with... I mean, I could just utilize the stronger two-handed weapon, right? Because all I need to get is a flurry rush. Also, let's heal up, just to be safe. There's always a chasm nearby. Very true. That is indeed very, very true. I could go with some gloom resistance. Sure. Or maybe, do I have some other buff that I could use? Defense buff? I don't think I need that. Or maybe just a speed up. And it's definitely not cold weather here. Actually, at some point, I do think I need to craft some stuff again. Seems like I'm running low on a bunch of things here. Yeah, sure. Let's use some gloom resistance and eat a spicy pepper. Zelda makes sense, or conform to reality. Yeah. I mean, Twitch has a tendency to just ban streams every now and again for no reason whatsoever, so... Oh, damn it. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Ah, right, he's... whenever he's doing that, he's hitting from above, and I tried to do the backwards flip, but I should have jumped to the side. Unfortunate. Well, at least we have the meaty rice balls. Damn it. Ah, he's doing... Okay, now I saw. So he sometimes holds his sword to the right, and he sometimes holds it above him. And depending on what he does different attacks. Okay. There we go, perfect. Hey, Potog, welcome back. Just found ourselves another Phantom Ganon. Hey, buddy. Okay. That has a very large wind-up, his attack. That one does not. Oh boy. At least we're not in one-shot territory anymore constantly. Ah, I'm in a bad position here. It's somewhat annoying that he's standing on a slope like that. Now I'm thinking that he does way more of a wind-up than what he seems to be doing. It's a very, very strange timing if you're using a two-handed weapon, because if you do one attack, then his attack comes out really late still. Like, there's still a lot of time between your attacks and his ones. But if you do two attacks, then you don't have time to evade his attack. So it's a bit of a... See, that attack comes out way later. So if I attack and then jump, it's too early, but if I attack twice and then jump, it's too late. So it's quite finicky to hit the correct spot there. Huh. I really ran out of normal food, it seems, except for these ones. That's... Damn it. Well, at least with Tulin's help, it still worked. I feel like I fought them better in the past. He might have been here because of the shrine. Doesn't look like a chasm is close by. Just a wizard. Didn't sleep like shit for a change? Alright, I'm glad to hear that. Always nice having some good rest. Might as well use these ones, right? With the... Oh no, wait, that's a stealth. I was going to use the ones with the speed buff. There we go. Probably also helps us climb. Don't hear any birds. Windows are not closed. I did open another window this time, though. But the bird was going crazy before the stream. Now it's calmed down a little bit, so... I don't know. Maybe it's found its calling, or whatever it was calling for the other day. Yeah, the first one I felt like I was really good at. Well, I died to it, I think, 2 or 3 times, trying to understand how it worked. But then I was pretty good at fighting it. It's just the problem was I wanted to use my two-handed weapon, and I feel like I'm really, really bad at the timings with two-handed weapons. It always seems a bit off. If you're using a one-handed weapon, that's way easier, because your own swings are faster, so you get more time to... I think you can like hit him twice and then jump back, and it's almost always gonna result in a flurry rush. Whereas if you're using a two-handed weapon, as I said, it just doesn't really work out that well, it seems. Hey, buddy. Is there another chasm close by where he's flying into? Seems to be the case. Link in a nutshell, yeah. Wait, it found a mate? You're talking about the dragon? Or, oh no, you're talking about the bird, huh? If it stopped calling out? It might be true. Maybe the other birds just felt sorry for it. Considering just how much it was calling out. Yeah, the bird... I mean, I do still hear slight bird chirps in the distance, but I don't think it's the one that was so adamant about being found the other day. Two hands is too many? Weren't you the person saying that Link needed 3 hands? Or 3-handed weapons, rather? God, I love these things. I need to find more Zonai device dispensers. I want to have all that stuff constantly. Okay, another camp. Yeah, this is the swamp that I was talking about the other day. Doesn't really look like there's anything new here, for the most part. Some ruins in the background. So don't see another shrine close by. Well, let's do this one then, for now. Oh, wait, that's strange. Why is it facing this way? I guess it doesn't really matter up here. Really, Zonai device dispensers. I really, really want them though. It's been a long time since I found the last one, and that only had the same stuff in it that I already had, except for the carts and sleds. Which, that's great. I like both of them, but without the control unit, feels like they're a bit wasted on me for now. A bouncy device. Are we gonna get to use more of the springs? Please point me to it. It would be cool if they all pointed towards each other or something. Feels like the Zonai, well, they were clearly capable of developing Google Maps, but they might have missed out on some, you know, route calculating features or something. Look for the closest Zonai device dispenser, that kind of thing. That being said, maybe they actually had that and it just got kind of lost because it doesn't know where they are right now. I mean, to be entirely fair, we, through Pura's help, seem to need to recalibrate all the maps, so maybe that's why. Where the hell are we? Okay, that's the end. Is the spring just gonna get us to the end? No. Wait a second, you could glue those together? I would have never thought that would make a stronger spring. Alright, that's awesome. See, it's those interactions. In theory, once you look at this, you're really just going, oh, huh, that's really cool. That makes complete sense. Like, obviously, gluing them on top of each other just makes twice the spring, if you will. But for some reason, I would have never thought about that myself. Okay, so do we need to... Pretty sure I need to place it here. There we go. Does this work? Boing! It does indeed. And we can propel ourselves backwards as well. Oh, I need to send the ball flying first. Perfect. They even give us a little crevice there in the stones to place the ball in. There we go. Spring. Yes, that looks right. All out of bubblegum. That's the, honestly, still one of the best quotes, I think. The bubblegum one. Boing. Oh, it almost actually hit where it's trying to go. More load of bubblegum. Well, that... okay, so you do need to be careful to be standing on them and not close to them. Oh! For a second there I was worried that the game froze again or something. But nope. It was just the ball landing where it was supposed to go. Perfect. And now we're grabbing these. and can help ourselves to a nice little springboard. Yeah, it very much seems to me as if they rebuild it from scratch. Although that does bring up the question of where the original is, right? Maybe they took it apart or something? But it does seem as if it is still very much the first of its kind, right? I think that had they had multiple Purapads, more people would actually know about its functions, I want to say. It is weird though, because the Sheikah Slate very much did have those abilities in it, right? I mean, those runes that we collected originally in Breath of the Wild, they were part of the Sheikah Slate. So where exactly did that go? Because I actually saw quite a number of people pointing out in the opening with Zelda that if we had the Sheikah Slate around, we could have just removed the boulders with our, you know, with the ability to conjure up bombs at any moment to destroy those boulders in front of the rest of the mural. But then again, I haven't been to the research lab again, so... Oh. I actually need a third one. I see. So I don't know if... Maybe we'll find the original in there somewhere. Okay. Actually, it looks kind of ridiculous with the two springs being active. Oh, stop it. Wait, so I need to glue the third one on top, but how the hell am I getting on top of the springs then? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that's a bit finicky. Still not what I wanted. Okay. Ah, this could work. Okay. Right. They actually fit on top of each other. Can we climb? Oh, yeah, we can. Never mind then. That makes it easy. This does look really ridiculous. Boing. There we go. Really awesome. I would have never thought of that myself, to just glue them on top of each other. Makes so much sense now, but what an awesome ability to have. She wants to mass produce them? Yeah, I was thinking of that too. Whatever she did, it very much felt like they potentially took the original apart, or maybe reused its parts as well in some sort of prototype device. I mean, we're also the first person to use the towers to create the maps and so on, so... Clearly a lot has gone into that. We just haven't heard really too much about it, apart from just having the pad with us. Well, Crimson, I think at one point I did say that our 5G connection probably was lacking. With one thing that I was doing. They have seemed to have invented fiber cables for the towers, but maybe wireless connections still aren't a thing. Or they're not as good as they need to be. I don't know. She doesn't want to produce weaponized smartphones. That is a very good point, actually. If all of her pads had the ability to conjure up bombs and whatnot, yeah, that probably wouldn't exactly be the smartest idea. It is actually pretty interesting, because the Purapad really doesn't have that many options in comparison to the Sheikah Slate. I mean, it has really, really good options, don't get me wrong, but... well, it doesn't have those abilities anymore. We only get them through the arm, right? So... that is certainly a very interesting change. Who are you? Oh, that's the... Is that the same person that always visits Lookout Landing to sell some stuff? I think so. Phantom, where are you? Where did I put my horse? Didn't I leave him? Oh, there he is. Never mind. Thought I left him somewhere over here. There we go. Hey, buddy. Hyrule Patent Office. Honestly, I don't think it would be too much of a problem, because if anyone around here would run something like that, it would probably be Pura and the other researchers. So they could potentially just patent their own stuff. Hey, you guys are here again. You really didn't make it that far from the stable, huh? Since last we talked. Oh, we're actually getting really close to Kakariko Village. Yeah, I want to say that this pathway didn't exist at all previously, right? Wasn't this just a wide open field, maybe? Hey. Hey, you headed to Kakariko Village too? Yeah, we talked twice about that already. Oh, well, you're almost there. It's on top of that hill. I'm hungry. You sure I can't have a taste of the ring ruins? A little nibble? A little nibble of rare otherworldly ruins? I don't think so, Cairo. I'm just joking. Are you though? Sorry, pretend you didn't hear all that. We're well-behaved travelers. We'd never dream of sullying the places we visit. Alright, that's admirable, actually. I'm starving. If I take one more step, I'll collapse from hunger. Yeesh, so dramatic. I guess we'll stop here and have something to eat. I mean, you know, there's a bunch of stones around here. Just grab one of those. Actually, there's a billion different brewing pieces all over the place. Pretty sure you could eat those too. Well, maybe they're not actually stone. I don't know. Maybe they don't taste that great. Considering that they're potentially built out of the Zonai glue. Mr. Goron over here probably just wants, you know, pure stone. 100% with 100% natural ingredients. I mean, you could eat the construction materials, honestly. Nobody seems to be using them except for me. There's a whole lot of bokoblins on the way to Kakariko, though. Let's leave them be. Unless they're bothering me, I'm not going to bother them, honestly. Well, that's the Zalfos. That's the magician I saw earlier, I'm pretty sure. I'm just fighting the hands. It is somewhat scary that those Phantom Ganon hands are so close to the village, though. Because I'm pretty sure most people in this world wouldn't really stand a chance against those. Against monsters, sure. But those Phantom Ganon hands? Pretty sure they could seriously hurt most people. The ruins do look awesome. Makes me wonder what was inside of them. I've never heard the strings come in before. When you... Is that part of the horse music? That was super beautiful. I wish that would have continued. And I also wish it would just start with that. You have my support. What are you doing now? What's this funny little contraption below you? Stonework tastes best when it's been aged to perfection? Are you a stone enjoyer too? I mean, by that logic, the ruins from the Zonai should actually taste incredible, right? Considering how old they are. Poor horsey's running away again. Well, at least this time he provides us with things to glue stuff on right away. Is that gonna fit below it? I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, pretty perfectly actually. Alright, let go, dude. Perfect. His brain never developed the bit that allows most people to experience fear. To be fair, that's a lot of game characters, I feel like. If game characters had actual fear, I don't think you'd be able to play through most games, considering what you sometimes face. I mean, I don't know what I would do if I saw creepy hands like that moving about, especially with how fast they are. I mean, well, to be fair, I probably wouldn't be able to do much. I would just run away as fast as I can and they would just catch up to me and kill me, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, don't they I'm pretty sure I lost 4 hearts to their gloom when they grabbed me, I think. Although that might change over time, I don't know. Oh, that is a very good point though. Right. 3 hearts might be the... Yeah, kind of the average, or what most people have as their health. Maybe even less than that, considering how healthy or unhealthy they are. So yeah, those would be quite deadly for most people. Courage inherently requires fear. Very true, but you can definitely have too much fear, right? Although that being said, I mean, there's like very capable soldiers and whatnot, or have been over the course of humans' history, so if we consider Link to be one of them, I'm pretty sure that it does make sense that he would be capable of facing all these threats. Does it make sense that he survives all of them? I don't know. But then again, it's a video game, so we can retry, thankfully. I do wonder how the sneaky part works sometimes. Like how can you eat something and it'll mean that you make less noise? This looks very beautiful. That's definitely new. Well, now I'm really wondering how'd this look like in Breath of the Wild? Because I'm pretty sure that this valley here already existed. It just wasn't, I want to say, a proper entrance and or exit to the city, right? At some point I really just have to go through my footage of Breath of the Wild and or just open up the game again. Although that being said, there are probably a bunch of comparison videos between this game and Breath of the Wild already on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Okay, there we go. I need to catch it, right? Or rather hit it? Nope. That didn't work. There we go. For a second there, I lost it. Yeah, haha. Bye-bye. Pick up our stuff again. Wonder if they have a stable now in Kakariko. Previously they didn't, right? So many tomatoes to grab. God, I've been so much looking forward to this. Finally getting a glimpse at the... Okay. Do not hop away, little froggy. There we go. Sticky frog. This frog likes to cling to walls and hang out. It oozes a substance that climbers can use to cling to wet surfaces. Did not know there were multiple creatures that can give you the sticky ability now. That's pretty awesome. And they're sticking to all kinds of surfaces here. Maybe it reduces gas emissions. I don't know. I mean, your sneakiness also depends on the clothing you're wearing, so it's interesting that something you eat can influence the sound of your clothing, seemingly. I don't know. Well, that being said, maybe it does produce some sort of gas cloud that can... Oh no, it hopped away, I think. That can cancel out the sound waves from whatever you're wearing or something. I don't know. That would be very strange indeed, but... There is a whole lot of strange in this world, so I wouldn't put it past them to something like that. Well, there we go! That's a Zonai device dispenser. Okay, now it just needs to dispense actual good devices. Well, we sure are glad that it landed here. Hello, everybody. What's going on? Oh, they really upped their decoration game, didn't they? Huh. And the chickens are outside of their cage again. I still love this place. Oh boy. Wait, is that still floating? I think it is, right? Oh, well that's very interesting. I love how they... all of the construction that is happening around it to look at it in detail. Such a cool look. Oh, there's a lot of these ruins that have fallen down. Wait, have they fallen on the house? Oh boy. And then there is some waterfall in the distance again? Okay. Okay. Well, let's check on this place one by one. I don't want to accidentally move past anything interesting. Oh. Store's out of stuff again. What happened here?
Hi.
Hi, welcome. I'm sorry, the old fellas who stock this place are busy driving off monsters. They've gone off to the ring ruin that's among the hills that lead west of the village. So as you can see, we've almost run out of goods. Those two, they just don't get along. That's going to stand in the way of them taking care of their problem up there. I can't go and check up on them. The longer they're away, the more worried I get.
Codge's quarrel. Okay.
Dear me, apologize for going on and on about my old worries. So what can I help you with?
Any recommendations?
I usually recommend the swift carrots that my mister grows, but here's the problem. He's gone off with that other old fella to drive out monsters that live in one of the old ring ruins. It's the ruin that's among the hills that lead west of the village.
Isn't that where we came from?
So, he's not here to tend to his garden, and that's why we're pretty much out of stock.
Actually, one thing that I completely forgot about is the tower. Should I go back? Now I'm already here, huh? But it is somewhat annoying not to have the map around. Well, it doesn't really matter for now. Gorgeous Quarrel. The general store is at risk of running out of goods. The two old men who stock the store have left to drive monsters out of the ring ruin in the hills west of the village. Trissa is worried about the pair but can't leave the store to check on them. Wait, isn't that... That looks to be very, very close to the tower. Actually, it might be worth it to check on that quest real quick. I can activate the tower and then come back. Barracuda eyeballs. That's a very curious choice to have stocked up in here. Although it makes sense for a shop that is selling arrows, I suppose. What was going on with her? I do remember there was some, like she and her husband / and or boyfriend split up, right? Was it that? Oh, with everyone making such a fuss about those ring ruins, I'm glad to see a young lad like you visit my humble arrow shop. You must be a fine archer. If Lurelin village had more archers like you, then maybe things wouldn't have happened like they did. Wait, are you out of Lurelin?
Ma?
If you want to hear about my hometown, I can talk your ear off. Lurelin village is a small fishing town on the southeastern coast. It may be out of the way, but it has shops and such you'll find only there. Our village is a lovely place, but then it was seized by pirates, and everyone had to abandon the village. The villages are scattered all over now. I want to say she is the same shop owner that had the shop previously, though. And the pirates clearly weren't in Lurelin and Breath of the Wild, so... Or maybe she is another person. I don't know. Huh. I would have to check on that. The leader of the village is desperate to save Lurelin, but who knows what'll happen. Sorry, I didn't mean to take us in such dark directions. No helping it. Now then, back to work. Goodbye. Seeing someone look at these arrows reminds me of my husband. There was a time he was a regular master archer. I wonder where he is now. Yeah, wasn't it her husband that suddenly decided to plant pumpkins? I think that was him. And he was just all over the pumpkins, and yeah, they kind of lived apart from each other ever since. It's morning again, so not much point in sleeping here, I guess. That was a nice bird sound. That was in the game. That wasn't outside of my window. Wait, are you... Where are these sounds coming from? Welcome, friend. Those eyelids feeling heavy? Then you've come to the right place. Pick any bed in this inn, and it's yours for a paltry 10,000 rupees? Okay, dude, what the hell is wrong with you? Is he trying to take advantage of a whole bunch of visitors coming in to see the ring ruins? Probably, right? Mr. Capitalism, huh? Well, that's way too high of a price, though. I don't think he's gonna get any customers this way. I'm joking. You should have seen the look on your face. Phew. Yeah. I don't even work here. Oh, okay. I stopped by, hoping to catch some Z's, when the owner up and asked me to keep an eye on the place. He said he had to go make up the beds in the survey team tents, and that he'd be back. But, I don't think he's coming back. I want to look for him, but there are 4 tent camps in this village, and only 1 me. Could you maybe track down the owner and tell him to come back already? If you run across some sleepy-looking guy spacing out, you found your man. What? Alright, well, I mean... Guess he found his calling with owning an inn. Out of the inn. You're trying to make some money on the side then. What would have happened if I just said, alright, I'm gonna take the bet? He just probably would have ran out with the money, right? Out of the inn. Dai was asked to watch over an inn, and he's starting to worry that the owner's not coming back. He asked you to try to find him. It seems the owner had gone out to change the survey team's bed sheets. Their tents are located in 4 different areas though, so Dai's not sure where the owner could be. Alright, before we're doing that, let's do this quest and take a look at the tower. There's so much going on here! Who are you guys? Garsh. Oh, it's you. Don't tell me. Wait, where have we met you guys? There's so many travelers that you constantly meet all over the place that I'm really not sure where we met this guy. That's it. You're the fellow I saw at New Serene Stable. Oh, so that's where we met. Alright. What a coincidence. I suppose fate really wanted the two of us to run into each other again. I'm sure you remember my brothers, the two fools talking in circles about swords and beasts. Oh. Was it his brothers who were talking about Zelda's elephant mount? Might have been, huh? There I finally got fed up with them and decided to go on a solo adventure exploring my favorite caves and ruins. Wait, you two are not together? I thought the person there in the back belonged to him. Guess not. You're alone too, right? Alone is good. It means you don't have to put up with endless, inane arguments. Sometimes I do miss having people to talk to, but still, it's better this way.
Alright, just, you know, be careful and don't get lonely, buddy. It can creep up on you. Alright, let's cook some stuff and then I'll move to the tower real quick. Have I taken a picture of this? Outlet. Yes. Let's see, what can we make? Steamed tomatoes. Actually, those steamed tomatoes look really tasty. Let's do like 3 or 4 replenishing items here. Oh, I forgot about the golden apples. That seems to have an extra sparkle to it, sometimes found near normal apples. I get the distinct feeling that golden apples do more than just give you hearts, but I'm not entirely sure about that. Oh, also I shouldn't forget about the truffles. Maybe it would make more sense to cook those. Let's see. Tomatoes first, though. Parts. Oh, wait, they're sorted differently. Never mind. It was the herbs, right? I almost wish there would be different sorting options that were similar to the... Oh my god, that's a lot of hearts. Oh wait, it was a crit, wasn't it? Since you can sort by most used, it would be nice to have like different most used options, right? One for most used attaching to arrows, and then another one for most used while cooking. Why am I constantly critting these? What the hell? Steamed tomatoes. All right. So that's pretty good. And then do... I don't know, like 2 hardy truffles as well. Pretty sure that I actually still need some stamina recovery items again. Maybe I should double check if I have those stamella. I know I picked up some Staminoka bass, but I still need at least one of those to turn into... for the quest from Rito Village, so I need to be careful not to cook all of them. Well, that's the health restoring. I might want to cook another gloom resistant item, considering I used one. There we go, stamella shrooms. It is so cool that you can now check on what exactly you're gonna get out of these, right? So you can double check, for example, okay, how much stamina do I want to have in the dish that I'm creating? That's pretty cool. Makes it way easier to decide on what to cook, actually. Yeah, let's do like 3 of these as well. I don't really need that much stamina replenishment now that I finally upgraded my stamina wheel for a bit. But at the same time, you can never go wrong with it either. There we go. And one more, and then I'm off to... Oh, wait. This one. And then I'm off to the tower. Hopefully this time it's got enough electricity to be activated. And we don't have to rescue some other poor lad that got himself stuck in a cave somewhere. Hey, what are you about? Ah, hey there, kid. You come to see the ring ruins too. We might bump into each other when you're running around the village, seeing the sights. If you want to learn about the ring ruins, be sure to ask the Zonai survey team people here, or the village chief. You'll find her and a few team members under one of the ring ruins, the one floating on the north side of the village. Ring ruins? Heh, they're only the most amazing sight to see in Hyrule. Of all the ruins that fell everywhere, these ring-shaped wonders are only in this village. 5 of them. Wait, 5? Okay, 1, 2... But that's part of that one. Oh, there's a bunch up there too. Huh. Did they fall on the place where the ferry used to be? That would explain the moving away, huh? They found a stone slab with Zonai writing in 4 of the ruins. Those ancient messages are the main reason I came to this village. The problem is, I have an extreme fear of heights. My legs start shaking if I'm even on the 2nd floor of a house. And every ring ruin fell somewhere high up. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. And the other 4, though? Forget about it. I can't even get close. I wish I could find out what's on the stone slabs in each of those ruins. Well, I guess I can tell you. A trip through history. That sounds like a very intriguing side quest, actually. But first things first. It is pretty crazy. At this point, I feel like I have 20 side quests or something in my quest log. That's gonna take some time. Oh, wait, are we not allowed to go faster inside of the village? Interesting. Hey, buddy. Wait, the quest marker actually leads you here. Are they up there somewhere? How did I completely forget about the tower, damn it? I was so intrigued by the entrance gate, I think it's you could call it, to the village, that I completely forgot about the tower. So many distractions everywhere. Ooh, that's our starting island, right? Yeah. I'm still super intrigued. I think I didn't even really mention... I wanted to mention it, but in the assault cutscene that we saw, the memory that showed the Gerudo attacking with all the Molduga, there was a brief instance where you could see the Great Plateau behind everybody, because that's what they were standing on. Like, they were standing on the side of the Great Plateau. Also, there's a Blurpee, so there has to be cave somewhere nearby. And what was super interesting to me was, at least if I saw it correctly, but I'm pretty sure I did, is that where we now have our version of the Temple of Time on the Great Plateau. Wait, can we see it from here? Almost, right? Yeah, that's the Great Plateau. Wait, let me go up here. Sahasra Slope Sky View Tower. That's a pretty cool name. Right, so our version of the Temple of Time is on the Great Plateau. There it is. And exactly at that point, so the cutscene, I think, was kind of taking place... probably towards where Gerudo Town actually is, right? That's where the point they were attacking from. Because they drew out all the Molduga from the desert, I think. But what was super interesting to me is that in the distance, you could see the Temple of Time. It didn't look like our Temple of Time, though. It looked like the Temple of Time from above, right? That's now on the islands. What's going on with the camera? What the hell is happening? Oh! It's because of the stone talus. I was going to say, wait, why is the camera shaking? I think the game recognizes the stone talus to be nearby, and so it makes the camera shake. Okay, calm down there. I thought for some reason maybe this tower was standing on an unstable rock or something. But yeah, that was super interesting to me that the... I wonder where this Temple of Time then came from, right? So did the Zonai, for whatever reason, at some point moved their Temple of Time onto the Sky Islands Maybe to keep it safe from the Demon King, I don't know. But then, why does another one exist? That's a big question, right? So, did they need some sort of connection between the two? Or did the Highlands just rebuild it out of respect for the Zonai? Did they need it for something else? Did they only hear about a legend of there being a Temple of Time at some point and decided to replace it? No idea, but it was super interesting to me that apparently the old quote-unquote Temple of Time that's now above on the islands once existed down here. If it goes missing, you need to build a new one? Very, very correct. I'm just wondering if they... Was it right? I mean, I guess that brings up the question of how much did they know, right? Because seemingly a lot of this knowledge about Zonai has gone missing or has been lost over time. So I just wonder if the Zonai maybe did something that made the Hylians forget about what happened before or what existed before. I don't know. Seems unlikely to me, especially since the Sheikah seem to have been continuing to use parts of their technology at least. So yeah, I'm probably leaning more towards the theory that they maybe needed another version of the Temple of Time. And if this one is somewhere close to what the Ocarina of Time version of it was, then... I mean, it's not called the Temple of Time for nothing, right? Because it has like a time chamber type of deal in it. So maybe that quote-unquote functionality of the building was still needed on the surface, so they decided to build a new one. Although, if they build it right after the other, why make it look so different? I don't know. There's a whole range of questions there that I mean, there's just a billion different options, I guess. Oh, hey, buddy. What are you doing here? Just 1 second. Already? No. Nadra. I haven't seen you yet. That's the dragon that previously had the Calamity Ganon Gloom stuff on him, right? That you had to get rid of. In a side quest, yeah. Hey, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Bilson, did you come to see the Skyview Tower? My apologies. It looks like we have a small problem over here. Oh, you do as well? What's going on?
Oh.
I heard that the terminal at this Skyview Tower needed repair, so I came to fix it, but... The door won't open. I have no clue why. The door isn't locked, but it won't budge, no matter how hard I push or pull. Of course, I know it's a sliding door. That's what I meant. Obviously. I worked up an appetite getting my brain into gear for this. I bet the nearby caves would have some tasty mushrooms. Caves?
Oh.
Yep. There are caves at the bottom of the hill. I used to go mushroom hunting in them all the time while we were building the tower. So you need some mushrooms to be strong enough to pull the door apart? Can we not just open it? I guess not. My apologies, the door won't open for some reason. Damn it. Of course we need to do some other stuff. You got rid of the dragon's gloom? Not gloom. The weird slime. That was in Breath of the Wild, not in this game. I'm pretty sure it was this dragon, Nadra, who had the slimy, sticky stuff from the previous game attached to it, and you could shoot the eyes, right, to make the slime around the eye disappear. It's like the eye was the heart of the slime substance or whatever. Yeah, and you had to do that on the dragon to remove all the stuff from it. Pretty sure it was a side quest in Breath of the Wild as well. So far, at least, the dragons don't seem to have been influenced by the gloom, thankfully. Although they seem to be diving down into the depths, so hopefully it stays that way. Right, okay, so we actually have to check on the cave the Blurpy was probably running towards. But before we're doing that, let's deal with this guy. Hi guys. Just wanted to say hello real quick. Come on, one more hit. There we go, perfect. One shot. Almost. Bye-bye. Easy enough to do with the bombs, but then again, probably shouldn't be using them all the time. It's just so fun, though. Okay, that's everything. Well, hopefully now the camera won't shake constantly when we're standing close to the tower. I don't want to fuse the stone to the gloom sword. I still have one, actually. Let's just fuse it to the boomerang. I might as well. It looks completely ridiculous, but sure. It works, I guess. Oh wait, the boomerang is a two-handed weapon. Did not know that. Okay. So the Blurpy was running in this direction, I'm pretty sure, right? So is the cave directly below the tower? I have to say, though, these towers, as cool as they are... Oh, there we go. That looks like a cave. As cool as they are, I want to say they should have maybe thought a little bit more about how to defend them. I don't know, placing giant towers all over the place and also lighting them up so that they can be seen pretty much from all across Hyrule. Maybe isn't the smartest choice if you're not able to defend them. I mean, at this point we have to be somewhat lucky that they're not completely destroyed at this point, right? Oh my god. Again? Okay, wait. Nope. Stop shooting the arrow. I wanted to... Might as well. Maybe that's why the Talus is walking around outside. Oh god. Oh, this reminds me of a certain other cave tunnel thing that we went to. If it would at least destroy all the rocks you're hitting, right? But if you're in the air, I think it only ever counts sort of the first thing you're hitting or something. Well, not only the first, but definitely doesn't count all of them. I think I hear some horriblance behind all of this. Ah, there we go. Almost. Well, technically I could just go through, but I want to make sure there's nothing else behind this whole thing here. There we go. Hey, buddy. Hold on for a second, alright? I'm gonna deal with the rest of the rocks first. Copy-pasting so many caves and bosses. To be fair, they were kind of doing it before Elden Ring. When you count Breath of the Wild. Oh, wait. Wrong thing. Going through my whole bomb supply. Okay, seriously? How many stones are there? Yeah, it doesn't seem to break the next one until the first one is broke, I think. It kind of seems to be working like that. Is he still... No, he's not frozen anymore. Alright. Come here. Oh my god. Didn't realize he was already grabbing a boulder there. Oh, tuning singing. I was gonna say. That was a crit. Oh, there is another one? There we go. Okay. Back to our hard rock we go. check back here. I wonder if this is where the bubble frog hides. Oh yeah, there's quite a few side places here. I hear him. What the hell is this? That's a, an odd-looking boulder? Boulder pair? Ah, there we go. Hey, buddy. Oh, really? Already broken? Did I pick up one of the claymores? I mean, I do still have this one, so... might as well swap over. Really? The duplicate bosses didn't bother you that much? I mean, I have to admit, they didn't really bother me either. At least not the ones that were purely duplicated, I think. Or rather, so you can fight some like main story bosses later on in other areas as well. And that didn't bother me too much. I was bothered, however, by a few creatures that, well, mainly those bosses that aren't exactly that fun to fight, right? If those get duplicated, then it gets boring fast, I think. They are spread out enough, yeah. I would say that it's not too much of an issue. It's really just with the couple ones that I had issues with. Yeah, they have a lot of that stuff, actually, where they... it almost feels like Elden Ring went a bit too far in... I don't know, it feels sometimes, or it felt sometimes to me as if they were kind of afraid to have areas that were just empty, right? Even though the world, I want to say, at least in my opinion, was pretty incredible, so they didn't exactly need stuff everywhere. It would have been fine to just have a couple areas that are simply empty except for... well, the world, right? Look at the world, maybe some items here or there. But for some reason, they always thought that they had to place enemies everywhere, which was sometimes not that helpful, I think. At this point, might as well use one of these bows. I have way too many of them. There we go. That's all the stones dealt with, hopefully. But yeah, especially in the later areas in Elden Ring, it was because I'm also always so interested in, well, the world building they're doing through just item and monster placement and so on, right? Especially since most of the lore in FromSoft's games is hidden in those item descriptions. Oh, it's actually the exact same shield as this one. Nah, I don't need it right now. So it did bother me a bit that they just didn't exactly copy paste it over the bosses, but the normal enemies, right? Because it felt like some enemies were just so well designed for certain areas, but then for some reason they also placed them somewhere else, seemingly just because they didn't want the space to just be empty. But didn't have the time probably to design a completely new enemy for that area. And I felt like it sometimes took a bit away of that world-building aspect, right? That the enemies suddenly weren't as unique anymore, and they weren't as fitting for the type of environment they seemed to be in. So, yeah, that was unfortunately something that... oh, wait. Is this... oh yeah, that's just another exit. Oh, wait, are we supposed to ascend inside of the tower? Is that what needs to happen here? No, wait, that cannot be true. We were supposed to be looking for some mushrooms, right? Maybe I just need to talk to him again? Oh, I think you cannot even ascend to it. I think the tower is standing exactly on top of this structure here. Okay, so they were kind of careful in not giving you the ability to do that, it seems. Let's just talk to him again real quick. But yeah, so the copy-pasted normal enemies were bothering me slightly. Also, the the catacomb locations, the one with the white flames and whatnot, right? Those became boring later on. And yeah, but I think the only bosses that really bothered me were the big tree spirit worm thingies, because they weren't particularly fun to fight, right? Because they were just a big bludgy thing that went completely crazy every single time, so that wasn't exactly a great boss. There is one of those placed outside, I think, next to one of the trees where you can find the small earth trees, right? Where you can find the thingies that go into your flask. I forgot what they were called. That actually was a much better fight because the arena was super large and you could actually see what it was doing and how it was moving in comparison to the tree spirits that are placed below in the catacombs or something, right? Those are just annoying to fight sometimes, especially because they can glitch into the wall and it doesn't look that great either. And then another enemy that also sadly got pretty boring were the dragons. The dragons are introduced in such an awesome way in Elden Ring, right? The first one, most likely that you're gonna encounter, is the one on that lake. And the way he just comes crashing in, that was awesome to see. I really, really loved that part. But at the end of the day, I think in my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I probably fought about 20 to 30 dragons. And even though they have a couple of elemental variants, the way you fight them is almost always the same, right? Once you figure out how to deal with them, they're not exactly that interesting anymore. And they're actually a bit annoying because their attacks can sometimes be weird to evade. And, you know, it's multiplying those camera issues that FromSoft's games sadly still very often display. So, yeah, those two bothered me. But other than that, I thought the enemy variety is still insanely good if you really think about it, right? It's just that the world is so insanely large that they clearly had to copy some stuff here and there. I mean, maybe it's on them for making the world that large, right? It could have been small and it still would have been an amazing game, but oh well. At the end of the day, we're obviously complaining on an insanely high level here, right? I mean, it's still an incredible game. It's just that little bit at the end, the sort of polish, I guess, maybe isn't at what it could have been. But, oh well. It's still fine. Still very much looking forward to playing that again, actually. Probably before the DLC comes out. Maybe if I can manage that, it's still going to take me an insane amount of time. But then again, if I'm going to play it again, I'm definitely going to be doing New Game Plus because I want to keep all my cool weapons that I picked up. You never know if enemies are placed for a reason or not. Yeah, that is pretty funny. Oh, it's not really a spoiler. I'm pretty sure that I just forgot about it. I definitely encountered it, I want to say. I mean, I tried to more or less 100% the map in Elden Ring on my first playthrough. Thing is just that, obviously, I didn't look into any guides or whatever, so I'm pretty sure that I also missed a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, there might have been a second one, I don't know. Don't know the lore of the tree spirits. I don't know if I can actually recount it. At least from what I've found about them. I mean, they're like corrupted, right? So I think I speculated at the time that they were part of the minor Earth trees and kind of tasked with protecting them and then just got corrupted over time. And that's why they look like that now. Yeah, I don't know how much there is really to them, but I think it does actually make sense that that a lot of them would exist, right? At least as many as there are minor Earth trees, I think. It definitely makes sense. It's more so that they're not that fun to fight, and that they feel like they're not even really designed to be placed in smaller caves and such. That was the main thing that bothered me about them. And the lore yeah, it's difficult to to understand at times. Okay, he's just... Caves at the bottom of the hill. I don't fully understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Because I'm pretty sure that whatever mushrooms he's looking for, I already have. And the cave I just entered didn't really seem to have any particular mushrooms in them, did it? I mean, this is pretty much the only cave that is right below the tower, so... Whatever we need to be doing, I thought, would surely be in here. Especially considering all the rocks that I had to get rid of here. Because whatever other foot of the hill that I could find would be fairly far away, wouldn't it? Okay, so that's the mountain surrounding the village. Seems like I already picked everything up here. That's just a fish. That's not a mushroom. Huh. Anything around that I could still pick up? Oh, wait a second. Or is that supposed to be a hint? Damn it, I should have really looked out for what type of mushrooms I picked up here. Oh. Or maybe my assumption about... No, I think I was wrong about the... That's so cool that they placed that, like, stone surface there. There we go! Haha, there we are. Alright, well, we entered the tower. Can I open it from the inside, maybe? No. How'd you get inside? Yeah, I mean... Oh! Aw, that's... Okay. So somebody... Well, how'd they do that? Oh, I guess they must have placed the long sticks here and then just shot themselves outside of the tower and tested it or something. That is so... What a cool little puzzle! I mean, not exactly a puzzle, maybe, in the sense that you need to solve it, really, but... Yeah, funny little thing. Alright, there we go. It opened. How in the world did you manage to fix it? Well, there was something wedged between the doors. I can't believe a couple of sticks caused all this hassle. I wonder if those were in there to begin with and just fell over somehow. Or that could also be true, yeah. Or if some monster did that on purpose. Well, how would they have gotten in there? Either way, that really helped. Thank you. Well, yeah, let's repair it, please. The mechanisms aren't working quite right. I'll just give them a bit of oil. I love these quests. Now I wish they would have done them for every single tower. Ah, well, maybe they would have gotten old after a while. But these are pretty cool. It's just simple little things here and there, but... I just like the idea more that people would actually be tending to the towers, right? And watching over them or doing something with them or to them, because it feels somewhat strange to me that they would just be abandoned and standing around in some region without anybody really looking out for them. I don't know, so these are pretty cool. Craving some nice puzzle game? That would be pretty cool. Well, I still have to play Tunic. I think that's a bit of a puzzle game, right? I was actually planning on playing that in the not so distant future, but now I'm not so sure because, well, sadly, I was debating with myself whether or not I wanted to look into Diablo 4. I really technically don't have the time, but I would really like to check it out. But then Final Fantasy 16 is releasing, obviously, so I'm gonna go play that first, and maybe I can find the time in there somewhere to play Tunic. I don't think it's super long, but yeah. Cool other puzzle game would be pretty awesome though as well. Like in World Filled Alive is so important, yeah. It's just so much better to see, you know, people actually hanging around these structures and also interacting with the stuff that's in the game world, right? I think that was also because there were, for example, there were those people in Breath of the Wild that got stuck on the towers when they rose, which I thought was kind of funny, but then again, I don't know, it never really felt like... felt just a bit strange or odd, right? Not really as well integrated as this feels, right? Especially since the towers now also have been built by these guys and not just suddenly existed because of us activating something. It was a big problem, so Little Oil cleared it right up. Right, I'm going to hurry on ahead, so this is goodbye. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk. Oh, that game. I really still want to play it. I never really got that far into it because it was just... I think it was just my disappointment, right? It was... I felt such an overwhelming disappointment playing Cyberpunk that I just couldn't go on with it. Even though, I mean, it's not a bad game either, right? There is a couple of really interesting stuff to it. So I always planned to go back to it, but I just couldn't bring myself to play it. Since it was just... I would pretty much stop at every single corner and just kind of ask myself, why the hell is it only this? Like, how... Why didn't they just do more? Why? What did they do all those, I don't know, 8 years that game had been in development? Supposedly, anyways. FF16, a single-player adventure? It is an action-based game, it's not turn-based, actually. Yeah, well, honestly, I wasn't even that bummed about the jank, or I personally didn't care at all that the performance of Cyberpunk wasn't really great at the start, right? I mean, I played it on PlayStation, and obviously it wasn't great, but I didn't really mind. That's not usually something that annoys me all that much. I mean, it can get in the way sometimes, and obviously if you have quests that are bugging out or something, that's not exactly great. But that being said, I didn't care about that. What I cared about was just that the world felt so insanely empty. I don't know, it just... It didn't really feel immersive to me, I have to say. It felt like it was a beautiful stage, right? A beautiful stage where the game took place in, and it was technically incredibly interesting, and like it looked super interesting and super immersive. But once you started interacting with it, well, there wasn't really that much to interact with, right? It really just felt like the stage, like a background you were supposed to look at, but you couldn't really do that much with it. And there was just a bunch of stuff that kind of just broke my immersion all the time. Like NPCs, like quest-related NPCs just straight up vanishing right away after you were done with the quest, right? Instead of walking away or something. I remember I was annoyed that the traffic lights weren't working properly. That was something that I actually always liked in GTA, that they paid attention to that, right? And tried to implement that correctly. And it's also, that was always so funny to me how in GTA, for example, the AI wasn't exactly all that smart sometimes, but it created some interesting and funny interactions where sometimes cars would just accidentally drive into each other, and then, you know, the person that was whose car was hit would actually, you know, get out of their car and be annoyed at the person behind them. Stuff like that, just these neat little interactions that happened that never really was the case in Cyberpunk. Or if it was the case, it was done in a way where sometimes stuff just randomly spawned in or despawned, or it respawned way too quickly. I don't know, all those kinds of things just never really... Cars driving into walls constantly, that was a thing that bothered me quite a bit. So, yeah, I don't know. I know that a bunch of stuff has also been fixed, but... Well, I'm sure I'll get to it eventually, but... It just, sadly, I think will never live up to what I hoped it would be, right? Ooh, that looks interesting. The hell is that mushroom-looking thing to the bottom right? Well, I think I'm gonna go kind of just straight down. Let me double check the quest I was actually trying to do. Trip 3 history, that's the other one, right? Stone slabs have been found in the ring ruins that fell around Kakariko village. Bugut has come to see the writing on the slabs but is afraid of heights and can't visit the ruins. If you read what's written on each slab, let him know what they say. You have 4 more to tell him about. All right. This is what I wanted to do though, right? No, wait. Out of the end. No, this one. Yeah, it's still active. Okay. The two old men who stock the store have left to drive monsters out of the ring ruin in the hills west of the village. In the hills. Okay, so if we land on those... Let's see. Also, while we're up here, might as well mark the shrine so I'm not forgetting about it. Oh, that's the Zonai dispenser that I saw. Okay. So I want to say it's that ring ruin over there, right in front of me, that they are trying to clear out of monsters. Seems to be what the quest marker is indicating. One last thing with Cyberpunk is also that, well, it was really just that disappointment. I know that it's sometimes also a bit unfair, you know, towards the developers, because I'm sure that they worked hard on what... And tried a lot, but ultimately failed. Maybe because of mismanagement, maybe because of other things, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Point being that it did fail. And, well, the problem there is that I always feel a bit bad, like, criticizing it too much. It's just that a game like Cyberpunk really doesn't come around all that often, right? When you look at it, how often do we get a big, expansive RPG like that, that even takes on a theme like this cyberpunk city, right? Once every 10 years, maybe. I mean, there's maybe sometimes there are games that are doing something similar, but still, even if you include RPGs like The Witcher, it's still maybe once every 5 years that we get a game like that, right? So even though I can understand that it's insanely difficult to develop something like that, it's still just super disappointing when the one thing we get turns out to not be as good as you had hoped, right? Because the next chance of something like that coming around will be, I don't know, well, probably at least 5 years down the line, right? So... What are you about? So yeah, that's my main gripe with it, or my main disappointment is not even the disappointment about the game itself, but just that a big chance like that was missed, I guess. Yeah, and the hype around it was also a bit... felt like, especially towards the end, their marketing... Well, they must have known that the game still had a lot of issues, right? So... doing the marketing in a way that really seemed like they had their stuff together was unfortunate, I think. Yeah, there were some big performance issues. But, I mean, you can, and they did patch the performance eventually, but that doesn't make the game world any more immersive, right? A game world that feels like an empty stage will still feel like that, even running at 60 frames. It's a bit unfortunate. Good grief, those two really don't get along. You know what I mean? Those two.
Oh.
I mean, those two squabblers over there. I want to investigate the ring ruin nestled in these hills, but some monsters have set up camp there. I heard these two are competing to be the town's top fighter, so I asked them to clear out the monsters. This is all they do. There's a stone slab in the nestled ring ruin inscribed with Zonai writing. What if the monsters destroy their priceless artifact? Why did I ask those two for help? Could have just asked one. I guess maybe the other overheard. What's up with you? You blather on about that best defense is a good offense nonsense. And now it's morning already. We haven't gotten any closer to getting rid of those monsters. And we won't as long as you keep turning it upside down. The best offense is not a good defense. You stubborn old codger. Yeah? Look who's talking. Oh my god. I guess we're just supposed to clear out the monsters and then they can just squabble somewhere else. Steen and Olkin went to drive monsters out of the ring ruin in the hills west of the village, but they're arguing over the right way to deal with the problem, and so they're getting nowhere with clearing out the monsters. I guess once again, Link has to come in to save the day. I do agree with offense is the best defense. Most of the time that seems to be the correct approach. They do look really interesting, though. The ruins, I mean. Alright, let's go and say hello to them, shall we? Let's actually do this. You haven't seen anything. What? Think I picked the right Bokoblin. Wait, did you see me? Or is he, sounding the horn because of his friend? You can do it, come on. Whoa! What kind of charge attack was that? I don't think I ever saw them do that. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Yeah. That's it. Easy enough. Quest done. Oh god. I mean, as much as I like the Bright Bloom seeds, and as cool as their effect is, they really went a bit overboard in getting you those. I don't know. Maybe they were afraid that you would be running out of them. I mean, similar thing with the arrows, right? You get an insane amount of arrows in this game. Strong Zonai Sword. Do I want to take that? Oh yeah, I can just drop the Claymore. Definitely. Oh, that's the stone slab. That does look very interesting. I was kind of expecting one of the... Well, like the star-shaped ruins. The ones that... Well, most of them are still floating in the sky. One of them fell down on Lookout Landing. Those had those greenish-looking stone slabs in them, but they were way smaller. Wonder what this is going to be about. Just to double check there's nothing else here. Probably also double check the upper part of this place. There's spring, balloon. Okay, so mostly a bunch of Zonai devices. Got a flame emitter? Yes. And a rocket. Why are these here? What are you supposed to be doing with them? Also, I'm slightly scared of that chasm being so close to the village. Give me a second. Why is that giant wall there? I'll be right back. Alright. Let's continue. Just had to talk to somebody real quick. Okay, why are these sonar devices here? Really not sure. What I wanted to say was that wall in the background. I mean, that's obviously where the Zora are, I'm pretty sure. Wait. That's where their waterfalls were all... Yeah, because it's on the right too. I never knew that there was a wall like that behind it. That those were structures they built. I just thought they were normal waterfalls. So something stopped the flow of water in Zora's domain? Huh, that's very interesting. Especially since it's kind of the opposite issue that they had previously. Oh boy. They really keep getting bothered by a billion different things, don't they? Poor Zora. So first they had to deal with the Divine Beast, just, you know, blowing water all over the place, creating a constant rain that threatened to engulf their entire domain in, well, water, make it a giant ocean. Now they seem to have run out of water. It is very interesting how this time around the elements in the particular areas... I mean, it's kind of what happened before, right? But not really. So we have the Gorons missing their volcano and the heat from it. We have the Zora missing water. And we had the Rito having too much snow. And it being very, very cold through the blizzard. I wonder what happened in the desert then. Okay. Let's take a look at this ourselves first. I don't think I'll be able to read that. I do have to admit, though, their writing is super interesting. Because it reminds me of two things. It reminds me both of hieroglyphics, obviously, from Egypt, right? Especially with the more complicated-looking letters, I guess. Because they do sometimes look like people, or like people that are doing something, right? Interacting with something, possibly. But then, funnily enough, they also remind me of the incognito Pokemon that are shaped like letters, right? Because some of them seem to be a bit too simple to just be... to be saying more. So it's maybe some sort of combination of it. Maybe actually a little bit like Japanese, for example. Like hiragana. I wonder if you would be able to read that yourself, or if that's not something that they like wanted you to be able to do. Like letters, not lettuce. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are Pokemon shaped like lettuce too. Actually, I'm fairly certain that's a thing. Probably even more than one. The stone slab at the Nestled Ring Ruin. Some translation notes. Oh, this is from Toro. Cool. Those who... So he's still missing some of the translation. Okay. Those who something something most elite among the... Those who are the most elite among the Zonai, maybe? Granted... Qualifications? Are chosen as sages. Oh, this is about who got chosen. And why? Those worthy... secret stones and henceforth sages. I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory, right? So those who were deemed worthy got the secret stones and were deemed sages. The part about the actual choosing process is missing, though. Clearly, the sages are the subject of the slap. Filling in the blanks, I think it's basically saying talented individuals become sages by taking up secret stones. More or less, yeah. Although, as far as we've seen, there had to have been a reason for the sages being chosen from all the different races. Are they surprised that I just dealt with the monsters? What? I don't believe it. You defeated all the monsters. Just who are you? That was some kind of fighting you did there, Earl King. It sure was. Firm grasp of defense and a strong hand with offense. I had it wrong all these years? It's plain as day now. You can't defeat your enemies purely with defense. No, I had it wrong. If you just attack, you're going to get hurt. Or worse. Yeah, a balanced approach. You know, yin and yang. These are cool brothers. Well, the important thing is that we've realized the truth before it's too late. We need a balance between the two. And this fine fighter here showed us the way. Now, I don't know if this is a good reward, but Olkin knows a thing or two about defense. I'm all about offense. I doubt there's much a warrior like you could learn from the likes of us, but glad to help if we can. Well, now that the monsters are gone, I'd suggest that we head back to our village. Right. I bet my Triss's store is running low on goods right about now. People there must be in deep need. Yes, they are. Me, most specifically. There we go. Now that you've chased off the monsters, I can go back to investigating the stone slab in the ring ruin. Thank you. Yeah, what about that? This is one of the 5 ring-shaped ruins that fell in the area. They're all broken open, except for the floating one within the village itself. When that happened, chambers with stone slabs were exposed. These slabs provide rare examples of Zonai writing. Someone placed them very carefully. They must have been important objects. I can't believe I get to study them. Taro has translated a bit of it already. This particular stone slab seems to detail requirements of becoming a sage. Apparently, not only did you need to be exceptional in some way, you also needed a secret stone. I had never heard of these secret stones before reading this. There's still so much mystery in the world. If you want the exact text, you can read the translation next to the stone slab. It must have been important. It's a shame we don't yet know what they meant by sage and secret stone. I mean, I do. I could enlighten you. Oh, we're right above. I didn't realize this is where the shrine was. Wow. I have to say, Kakariko sure looks pretty impressive with all the added ruins around it. Makes the village feel like it's extending way, way further than it did before. Okay, I'm way too interested at what that Zonai device dispenser has. I need more Zonai devices. So let's check on that. Funnily enough, they also seems to have investigated the shrine already, at least to a certain extent, because they placed their building materials around it. This looks awesome. I love the idea of placing the stone slabs around all of this. And I also like all of their research camps. Pretty awesome. Oh, there's an actual staircase leading up here. That's pretty awesome. Goddamn, so much to look at. What does this say? Southern Ring Ruin Research Journal. Like the other ring ruins, those that fell to the plateau south of the village also held a stone slab with Zonai inscriptions. Curiously, we also discovered a flower growing in the ruin, the likes of which we had never seen. Oh, is it a Sandelian? Yeah, references in ancient texts revealed that it was a Sandelian, a plant long thought extinct. We are currently borrowing a local plum orchard for our cultivation efforts and hoping our studies prove fruitful. Note, our investigation of the round device filled with strange objects has meanwhile come to a standstill. Oh, the device dispenser. Okay. Well, let's enlighten the poor fellow standing next to it and explain how that thing actually works. Man, once again, what an awesome detail that they even reference that they're taking, because the fields were part in Breath of the Wild as well, right? You found the pumpkins, the swift carrots, all around Kakariko Village. The fact that they're now actually utilizing those things to cultivate plants that they found in the ring ruins as sort of research into those plants is insanely awesome. Because it's what would happen, right? Which honestly, this is, for me personally, I think, so far, definitely the best part of Tears of the Kingdom is that usually, I want to say, if there is some old stuff to investigate, sure, you typically do get quests about that, right? You do get quests about investigating ruins, investigating old places, but I think this is the first time a game has truly conveyed this feeling that the NPCs within the game are equally as excited about delving into these secrets than I am, right? Which I think is pretty cool that they're able to, well, translate that feeling of excitement of looking into all of these secrets over to the NPCs as well. I think he headed off back into the ruins. Ah, well. Let's take a look at the dispenser then. Let's see what we got. I can probably use... these I might want to keep. I still have the... Let's start with these ones. It has been a while since I've bought Zonai, though, I'm pretty sure. Well, by the way. Let's see. A fan, alright. Oh, we're getting the stabilizer. Cool. A perfectly balanced Zonai device that stands upright when activated. It was used to secure footholds in unstable places, such as Sky Islands. It was used to secure footholds in unstable places. That sounds very interesting. Oh. I wonder how you can use these things. I mean, we have seen them being utilized in that motorcycle that the Yiga were driving around in one of the outposts down in the depths, but... Because, for example, when I tried to leave the depths with a balloon, once the upper portion vanished, it toppled over, right? Because Link was standing on one side of it. I wonder if you could prevent that with something like this and potentially have enough time to attach another balloon, especially if you use Rewind, without the balloon, you know, throwing you off in the meantime. Okay, a couple of balloons. Sadly, no control unit. Let's double check the map. Wait, shouldn't... Oh, there it is. Okay. And it does have one more thing. Alright. Let's hope we get it. Please, little gacha machine, give me my loot. Thankfully, I don't have to pay money for this. Oh, wheels. Cool. Big wheel. A powered Zonai device that wants to move. It's a big, mean wheel that excels at tearing through environments that might challenge smaller wheels. It can handle shallow water. Okay. Loot! Yeah. Let's take the rest of this. Okay, so... As much as I like getting both the stabilizers and wheels, the problem is... I still can't do much without a control unit. Which sucks a little bit. Because, I mean, obviously I could build cool, you know, four-wheelers with these, or even two-wheelers, or motorcycles. But without being able to control them, it doesn't help all that much. unfortunately. Oh well. Quick look at these ring ruins before we move over to the other to the shrine. Hello, Mr. Sticky Frog. I need you in my inventory. There we go. They don't seem to be too bothered by me. Thought he was hopping off. I wonder what's going to be the explanation for the Zora missing their water. That seems really, really intriguing to me. Okay, that's the stone slab. Where's the researcher gone off to? Maybe he's gone down into the village? These must have been the original doors, right? At least that's what they look like. So, I find it incredibly curious that there seem to be a few dedicated Sky Island pieces / ruins that seem to have had the sole purpose of transporting information or keeping information for the future, which is super interesting. So these ring ruins, but also the star-shaped islands that had one part fall down into Lookout Landing. Those seem to be specifically designed to make sure that the knowledge of the Zonai continues on and lives on in the future Hyrule, which I find really interesting. Makes me wonder if these were supposed to... Maybe they weren't supposed to fall. Maybe they were supposed to gently land on the surface, but for some reason their mechanisms... I mean, maybe the Zonai that built this weren't exactly anticipating this to take thousands of years. So obviously at some point the islands just kind of weren't really capable of flying anymore, or at least not as well as they thought they would be. It's just that I'm pretty sure there is a reason for these things falling down, whereas a bunch of other stuff hasn't fallen yet. I think they're kind of programmed to do that, so that the people in the future would be capable of getting a hold of this knowledge that is seemingly inscribed here. A stone slab at the southern ring ruin. Some translation notes by Toro. Who protects of Hyrule from the Demon King together? King. Who protects? Okay. Not entirely sure what's missing there, honestly. There were known as sages. So it's talking about the sages protecting, or supposedly protecting, the land against the Demon King. What I take from this is that it's about a facet of Hyrule as it was in those days. If I were to guess at how to fill in the gaps, I'd go something like, there were those known as sages who protected the kingdom of Hyrule from the Demon King. Okay, that sounds very interesting, because I feel like that seems to suggest that the whole part with the sages only really came up once the Demon King had started his assault, right? Oh, sorry, I didn't realize there was an actual path down there. But yeah, I think with the mural in the beginning, part of it, I always just assumed that they elected the sages to kind of rule over all the different sections of the land, right? But It's still kind of unclear with these notes that we're getting now, whether or not the sages started out as that, as more a, let's say, political council that was more or less governing all of Hyrule, or if alternatively they got put in place because of what happened with the Demon King. Or shortly before that, when they realized that Ganondorf was gonna become a problem. Either way, it still definitely brings up the question of where were the tiers before that, right? Did Rauru just have 7 tiers to give away? How exactly does that fit together? Okay, well, let's do the shrine first. But yeah, that still seems super, super interesting to me in terms of what might have been the deal there with the tiers. Where'd they come from? Why'd they give them away, potentially? And why or how did they have them in the first place, right? Were they devices created by the Zonai? Because then, honestly, it also brings up the question of... Oh, well, never mind. An upright device. Oh, it's going to teach us about stabilizers, I think. Okay, interesting beginning. In case you had forgotten about Ascent, or what? But yeah, I was going to say that they almost had to have expected somebody from the future at some point potentially visiting them, right? Because if they have a tier that's capable of controlling time, at least to a certain extent, and I mean, Sonia, I'm pretty sure they called her the Sage of Time, right? But then again, from what we've seen, I mean, initially they're definitely surprised finding Zelda, but maybe not as surprised as other people would be discovering that somebody potentially went back through time into their age, right? So they seem to be pretty accepting of that fact, and that might have to do something with the fact that they already had or knew something about that through the tier. But still, I mean, don't fully understand how that might correspond to the tiers and or where they came from. Okay, this actually looks very interesting. So we're getting these stabilizing devices. Wouldn't that mean... Oh, never noticed that auto build is actually deactivated while you're in here. If I put it up like this, is it just gonna... What are they trying to tell me with this thing already being pre-attached? Because clearly it's not stabilizing anything, is it? Is it not turned on? Oh, yeah, that might actually be it. Ah, there we go. All right, so you need to turn them on. That's awesome. See, another one of those things that I probably wouldn't have thought of on my own. They hadn't shown you this. But obviously, yeah, makes complete sense. So you can put anything on them and it'll just stand straight up. That is pretty cool. Okay. What's the other one doing here? I don't think I'd be... Because obviously you can use this now to just jump over. But I'm pretty sure that I cannot take the other one with me. Oh god. There we go. Oh, wait. Can we... Oh, we can. Did not know that was possible. To just climb around the edge like that. There we go. I love how they're putting in these gigantic bars everywhere so that you really don't stand a chance of getting in there, even if you pull off some shenanigans. Okay, so we're getting another one that can catapult a ball somewhere. Right. First of all, let's activate this one. Let's grab all the stuff. Should be enough to get in there, right? Yes. Okay. Right, so I think what we're going to do here is that if I place a ball in there and then activate the stabilizer, it's gonna catapult it over, which is pretty cool. But obviously before I do that, I'm gonna grab the chest. I really love these devices now. It opens up so many more possibilities. A fairy tonic? Wait, that's a thing? This powerful recovery elixir harnesses the power of fairies. It has a sweet fragrance. Can I craft that myself? Oh god, can you cook the poor fairies? Is it gonna create a fairy tonic? Does it also auto-activate on death? Because if it doesn't, then the fairies are definitely way more useful. Okay. I think I'll have to put it down like this again. It's gonna fall the other way. Yeah, okay. Kind of forgot that I had to actually deactivate the thing before putting it up. Okay, now the ball goes in here. I could also just attach the ball and then grab it once we're back up, but obviously doing this is way more fun. Okay. And we can just descend. There we go. Come on, you can make it. Good ball. Almost. Almost. There we go. Oh, that really did take some time. It's like playing mini golf. You know, you could actually create entire mini golf courses with this, right? Or, well, in this particular case, it'll be more like golf. It feels like mini golf because it's, well, within the game, I guess. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Why does this have the ball thingy attached again? Because we're not meant to launch the ball. I'm the one that needs to be launched, right? I'm pretty sure. Or would it be enough to just fly over? No. I think that's actually way too far. Okay. Let's see. Let's make sure that it doesn't fall down. Activate it real quick. I mean, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, I think I can just stick this on here, right? And it'll work. Although, maybe it should create more momentum if it's actually lying flat on the surface, right? So let's put it on this way. Because because then I can turn it over. Oops. God, what am I... Well, it did what I wanted it to do. Right. Do need to deactivate it again. I completely forgot that you can hit the entire structure you're on. You don't have to hit the device specifically, which is really cool. Okay. So let's turn around like this. There we go. Set ourselves in here and go for a ride. Well, not like that. Whoa, okay, that's actually much higher than I thought it would be. What a cool way of well, not teleporting, but jumping over a gap like this. How awesome. Well, now I just need the same structures on the outside. The problem is I only have a stabilizer. I mean, I guess if we do come across some construction materials, I can just build a catapult like that again. It would be pretty fun, I'm gonna lie. Someone makes so long they hit their head on the ceiling. I managed to do that in another shrine. To launch myself all the way up to the ceiling. It also had some catapulting stuff in it, I think. It is pretty funny that you can do that. That they allow you to do that as well. I wonder, I mean, you can build gigantic bridges, right? With the construction materials and whatnot. I mean, I saw some people trying to build bridges on the tutorial islands, trying to get on top of the Temple of Time. So if you were to build a bridge like that and then use it with a stabilizer to launch yourself, you could probably get up to very, very high places. Or very far, depending. And probably launch you halfway across the world if you do it right. I actually want to see a bridge like that move up so quickly. I wonder if it bends or falls apart because it has too much strain on it. Yeah, the giant chasm really doesn't look great. I think it is pretty close to where the ferry was. Oh, hello! Dragon! Almost looks... It's just diving headlong into the chasm. That looks really crazy. Alright, shrine done. So we finally get some time to investigate the rest of the city, I think. Does the researcher on the other side come back? Really don't know where he ran off to. I don't see him around the dispenser, though. Oh well, sure we're gonna meet him again. Let's turn in the quest first. I have to say, with all the new things going on here, it is quite impressive that Kakariko seems to be running a lot better than it did in Breath of the Wild, like FPS-wise.
Well, visitor, I heard the news. You've done us a huge favor. Those two have argued about offense and defense since they were barely old enough to walk.
And you never taught them that balance is the right approach. Cool.
They just praised each other's vegetables, and now it's like a brand new day for those old coots. We've also got some stock back in, so it's happy days all around. That reminds me, please take this.
Endura carrot. Highly valued as a medicinal plant, this carrot contains large amounts of nourishing energy. When cooked into a dish, it boosts your stamina beyond its maximum limit. Nice.
That's called an Endura carrot. Cook it to gain stamina. It's a precious natural remedy. It's been prized since old times and has become remarkably rare of late. Please, take it with you on your journey.
Well, thanks a lot.
Thank you truly. Please drop by any time.
Oh, she's got another quest? Or was that just because I hadn't completed that? No, I don't think so, right?
Those old coots finally made up, so I have a strong stock of ingredients for sale again. Except there is one little problem. Bird eggs are still in short supply around here. The cuckoos still lay their eggs every morning, of course, but they just started laying them in a new spot.
Oh no, the cuckoos again?
I tried following them once to find their new nesting place, but I'm not as quick on my feet as I once was. Given how well our bird eggs sell, I usually like having 10 or so on hand so I can easily restock them. But oh well. Dear me, apologies for going on and on about my old worries.
Follow the cuckoos.
So what can I help you with?
Oh, right, I already talked to her about her swift carrot recommendation. These give you defense, right? Yeah. I think I still have 9 butter. Let's not grab anything just yet. I actually want to know what kind of stuff she has back here in her shelves. That looks super interesting to me. That's a lot of shelves. I wonder why they're all decorating their places with those rings, right? Is that related to the ring ruins? Because it, I don't think I ever really noticed that in Breath of the Wild. I did notice it in Pura's lab in Lookout Landing, but I thought it was just, well, her research running rampant, right? That she painted those on the wall because she was looking into them, or she wanted to know what they said or what kind of sign they were. But they all have those. I wonder if it's supposed to be some sort of blessing given to the house, right? To make it sturdier. So maybe it's something that was told to them by their, well, not their ancestors, but, you know, a technique or some sort of building technique or a painting technique for walls that has just been passed down through the generations. But originally maybe goes back to the idea or the reason for why Kakariko was potentially founded, right? As a place to either keep watch over the ring ruins or to literally investigate the ring ruins once they fall to get that knowledge back that they might be lacking. That can't just be a coincidence that they look like that. Alright, so we need to look into the chickens again. Of course. Hey, where have you laid all of your eggs? Can you tell me? I think they think we're suspicious. Always loved the waterfall behind the village, though. It's really cool. Alright, so we need to find the owner of the inn. We need to get to the other ruins to find their translations, to tell them to that one person that was looking for them, and we need to find the secret nesting place of the chickens. Cool. Already a billion different things to do in this village. What are you doing here? Your little store looks pretty lovely. You should book your visit to the ring ruins in Kakariko Village. Oh, they're selling... Oh, that is cool. I didn't even... Because, I mean, the, like, flower rings, I guess. They're not exactly a new thing, right? They're just, well, decoration. But now they're making them look like the ring ruins and sell them as I guess, tourists' stuff. Touristy stuff. Pretty awesome. How about a ring garland? They're made with lots of love, and they're only 5 rupees each. Wow. Okay, that's... You should maybe up your prices a little bit, though. What's a ring garland? They're decorations I made using flowers and plants and things. After the ring ruins fell from the sky, Kakariko Village got much busier. It's like we're more a part of everyone's lives now, and they're more a part of our village. So I started making garlands that look like ring ruins, hoping they'd bring people together even more. That is very admirable. I want them to make lots of people happy, so I'm only charging a little bit. I mean, that is very, very lovely.
That's right, only 5 rupees each. Well, I will definitely take one. Thank you. Before you go, I'll add an extra little bit of love to it.
What does that mean?
Mwah! Here you go.
Did she kiss the garland? Well, what did she do there? What is that? Is that a... Where is it? It's not a key item, it looks like. Someone might the equivalent to Minecraft egg farm? A Kaku power washer with a safety cage? Wait, what? Is that real? They do lay eggs, right? And you can just pick them up? Wait, but how do you accelerate that? That sounds pretty crazy. I guess there is a trigger or something for them laying eggs. Okay, where's the... Okay, for a second I thought it was an armor piece. It's not, it looks like. Where is it? Or is it just... Is it supposed to be, okay, I bought it now and it was 5 rupees, but that's about it. I guess it's not actually an item. I don't think. Because I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, it might just be a bit of flavor, not actually an item that you can pick up. Oh, well, that's fine then. Okay. Unless I'm super blind right now. But it doesn't seem to be an item. I never noticed that the camera was in here. Why is it in here, not up there? Heh. Okay, well, either way, pretty lovely. I am still wondering whether or not we can get our house back, or maybe we even still own it in Hateno Village. So this would have been cool to be able to take it with you as a door decoration. Ring Garland Shop. Open at sunrise, closed at sunset. Coco. It has a cooldown and triggers the swarm attack. Oh god. Okay, they lay eggs when startled. Alright, that explains it. Because, I mean, I get the idea of placing them all in a cage or something, but the fact that they then also even lay eggs is pretty interesting. What a cool idea. Okay, that really is a Minecraft type of thing.
Wait, where are you going?
Wait, what do you mean?
You almost walked off without your ring garland, silly.
Oh, wait, I have to pick it up? Wait. Ah. I didn't notice it because it still had her in the, you know, in the target. Oh. So it is an item, but not one that gets placed in your inventory. Yeah. I have to say, that's an unbeatable price for a gigantic garland like this. So, what exactly are we doing with this now? Let's maybe just take it. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to startle her. Don't worry, little girl. I'm just gonna quickly make a beautiful weapon out of this. Once I figure out a way to... Oh, wait, never mind. Not a weapon. No, I'm gonna make a beautiful shield out of this. I think that'll fit way better. Either the Sheikah one... But this one is rounder. Beautiful. Isn't that a beautiful Lionel shield? Ring Garland Shield. Yeah, might as well keep it on for now. Very beautiful decoration. Wait, so that means I could pretty much buy this and put it in front of a card, for example, right? And if I then register it as a favorite, an auto build, I could even recreate it with the garland in front of it. Oh, that would be cool. That's why it's also Power Washer. Yeah, that's an insane price, right? For beautiful... I mean, anything flowers typically costs quite a lot of money if you're getting like a custom-made bouquet or something, right? So, wow. I mean, it's one thing to, you know, make people want to have them and be happy, but you could charge a little bit more for the effort you're putting in. Okay, I think I can upgrade one stamina part here. Stamina vessel, yes. Please. I think this is part 3 out of 5 from my second stamina wheel. One thing that I'm still wondering about every time that the gloom is, you know, dispersed from our body. And I know that I at some point talked about this, but in Breath of the Wild, your main quest from the very beginning is pretty much, hey, deal with Ganon, right? Deal with the Calamity. So you pretty much can. Right? It's just going to be easier if you first do all of the Divine Beasts and so on and so forth. And obviously, for the, I guess, canonical story, technically, you do everything and, you know, help everybody. But that being said, you have the option to just straight up go to the castle, and it's even pointed out as a proper location to go to, right? But now, that's not really the case. I mean, yeah, sure, there is the big chasm below the castle. I guess if I were to just jump down into that one, maybe the quote-unquote end boss fight with the Demon King would just trigger. But I really have no idea. And it's pretty cool that I don't know anything about it, but on the other hand, I do wonder how exactly that works. Because, well... I guess instead of having the big laser that is shooting from the Divine Beast towards the castle, now we're getting the Sage's ghosts with us, so maybe they're gonna help us in that last boss fight. I'm just wondering how us making progress through all of the various story parts of the game is going to influence the final fight. If there even is one, but there has to be, right? What a beautiful shield. Ah, there's Lady Pyre. Okay, so she's over there. Oh, does she now also get the cool Impa head? Because she is the leader of the village now? Good grief, it's Lady Pyre's duty to take care of the village. But whenever I take my eyes off her, she's elbow deep in some trivial new problem. I wouldn't exactly call these ruins trivial, but sure. You do you. Oh, is that really you? Link! Why, it's been some time. You gave me quite a shock. I didn't expect to see you appear in our village. Right now, too, while our chief is... The chief? I suppose you haven't heard. The former chief, Lady Impa, retired. Now Lady Pyre is the chief of Kakariko Village. I've been working as her assistant, but... Lady Pyre is ignoring her responsibilities. She won't listen to anything I say. All these ring ruins have her full attention, and I mean, rightfully so. I mean, well, okay, so she should obviously still look after the rest of the village, but aside from that, definitely worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Even now, she's under one of the ring ruins with the Zonai survey team. That ruin over there.
Oh.
I wonder. Maybe seeing you will remind her about her responsibilities as chief. Would you do me a favor and stop by to see Lady Pie? Alright. Power Washer also uses one of the ability zone. Is it? Obviously, I didn't really look at too much stuff yet, because, you know, you never know if there are, like, location spoilers or something in there, but I'm very much looking forward to discover what kinds of crazy devices people have come up with in this game. I mean, I know that, obviously, in Minecraft, people have built the craziest things already, but seeing it done here, that's really crazy. I wonder what you would do with that many bird eggs at the end of the day, but it's pretty cool. Where are the statues that were placed here previously? What's going on? Do they still hide a Korok? Am I supposed to do something with them? Can we just enter the house? Is he gonna let us? Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, there's a Korok. I was gonna say, is that a Blurpee? But no, that's a Korok. Can I? I can't. Yahaha! Bye-bye. Oh yeah, that is true. There are definitely some pretty cool recipes with eggs, so I get why people would farm them. Problem is, those recipes typically also need a bunch of other fairly rare ingredients, right? And those would be more difficult to obtain, I'd imagine. But either way, it's still insanely funny that that's possible. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, she seems to be pretty obsessed with these ruins. I mean, as I said, completely understandable. Holy shit, there's a lot more, like, notes and books and whatnot in here now. I guess Impa had all of that knowledge in her head. Okay, so these are the locations of the 5 ruins. That's pretty awesome. And I guess the one that's double circled is the one that still hasn't opened, right? So they're probably wondering what the stone slab in it says. God, I love this place. Just as much as I loved Pura's place in Lookout Landing. So many little cool details to look at. Sheikah Eye in the middle, obviously. The cushion being empty. No weird ball still lying around that we have to pick up. And the trees in the background, really cool. Yeah, you can actually cook the eggs. I thought that was insanely funny. I did not know that when I played Breath of the Wild at first, right? Because it's not exactly something that you'd... I mean, obviously, yeah, you can think of it, of course, but definitely not something that I thought of. But it's pretty funny what you can do with eggs, just like the real ones, right? You can cook them. I think you can... well, you can cook them in a cooking pot. You can throw them in a hot spring and it'll just boil the egg, which is such a cool, neat little interaction, right? Especially since, in theory, it doesn't even really... Like, the egg then doesn't really provide that many hearts that it really would be worth it. So it's purely there as a, I guess, funny little discovery of an interaction that can take place. Which is pretty awesome. They like runny cooked eggs, yeah. I do too, actually. I really, really enjoy when the egg yolk isn't fully solid yet. Tastes really, really good. Well, I also like... is it also called... Is it carbonara? Yes, right? The stuff you make out of raw eggs. The noodle sauce, spaghetti sauce. Spaghetti carbonara. That's also super tasty. Just, you know, runny egg yolk has a lot of flavor to it. Oh, the entire thing is runny? Is that a particular thing with the temperature of the hot spring? Because I guess it's not hot enough to properly cook it, I'd imagine. So it just sort of slightly cooks or something like that? Okay. Well, that is definitely a technique that I hadn't really heard about, that they were doing that. I just knew that they are also... What I always found incredibly impressive is the... I don't really know its name. Isn't it like omu rice or something? Where they cook... it's like an omelette in a pan, but the... only the bottom layer gets properly cooked, right? And then the top layer is still very runny. But then they sort of fold it in, or they kind of fold the egg in a way that keeps the middle part runny and the outer part is solid, and then it gets put over rice and cut open again. And it's just sort of flopping open, and the runny part of the egg yolk is running down the rice. It looks super, super, super good. And I certainly wouldn't be able to make that myself like that, because I think like folding it like that and actually making it look neat, right? I mean, just folding it, I could maybe do that, but making it look as perfect as I've seen it being done, well, on YouTube in that particular case, was just really awesome. Wait, it's more sterilized than when you cook? Okay. So it's, I guess, if you leave it in long enough, it's hot enough to make it safe to eat, yet also not hot enough to completely solidify the egg. Okay. That is very interesting. Omi rice, yeah, I think that's what it's called. I really like that technique. Looks super, super cool. The way they're folding the egg. Okay, if I remember correctly, this journal, yeah, Journal of Various Warriors. This is where people can more or less come into the village chief and just write down their worries and things that the chief should potentially look into. It had a couple of really funny entries last time I was here, so let's take a look at what people are saying now, especially since Paya seems to be very occupied by the ring ruins right now. So I'd imagine that a bunch of quote-unquote normal warriors of the people here kind of left behind right now. I don't think I'll ever find a bed that's as comfortable as the stone slab in the ring ruins. It's so cool and comfortable. A stone slab being okay. I may never be able to sleep on a regular bed, no matter how soft, ever again. What should I do? Guess I'll sleep on it and figure it out later. For better or worse, oh my god. That's not a worry? What kind of worry is that? Oh yeah, I found a super comfortable bed. And the worry is not being able to sleep in it at some point? Okay. Does anyone know how to treat gloom sickness? Anything helps. So if you have information, bring it to Leslie right away. Okay, well that sounds actually pretty important. Well, yeah, with the giant chasm being so close by, I'd imagine that a couple of people in Kakariko might have been affected by the gloom. Wait, I thought they had started researching the Sundelians, though. Monsters appeared at the ring ruin out among the hills that lead west of here, disrupting my research. Is anyone out there capable of dealing with something like this? I'm not from the village, so I hope it's okay for me to ask. Drenja Zone Survey Team. So, thankfully, we've already dealt with that. The kakos used to lay their eggs in front of the store, but they've been wandering off somewhere in the mornings. So where are those dang kakos laying their eggs? Well, probably in the power washer we were talking about. The Kakus are still here though, so not being caged into some insane Zonai device that's power producing eggs. Can we actually... So it says in the morning though, so I guess we really just have to follow them when it's close to morning. We rely on those eggs for our business. Trissa High Spirits Produce. The secret base is a secret just between me and Mommy. Secret base? So no one is allowed to follow me ever. That's what makes it secret. Not Kotla. Why would you write this in here? Okay, so I have to find Kotla and follow her to some sort of secret base. Okay. Well, this is most certainly part of one of the ring ruins, right? Brought it in here to study it further. God, I just love these little details. Them being brought in here, all of the research notes around it, right? Various books probably taken out as a reference to them. Possibly some other stones to compare them to. And then we get a painted picture of the still floating ring ruin. That is pretty awesome. The Zonai server team's 3 big ideas, okay? Surveying shrines, surveying chasms, our team's purpose. Aren't those the same ideas that were written down on Lookout Landing, I wonder? They might be. The mysterious ruins that appear due to the upheaval, with strange dome-like protrusions, recalling shrines. They are believed to be from the Zonai civilization, but exact details regarding these shrines are unknown. When observing shrines as well as fallen ruins, take note of their shape, the sky above, and the surrounding environment. Alright. The chasms. Large holes appeared all over the world after the upheaval. They release gloom and are known as chasms. Gloom is physically harmful to people. Direct contact should be avoided. If the effects of gloom are making you feel ill, evacuate from the chasm immediately. Before entering any chasm, be sure to ask permission from Yosha, the leader of the chasm surveys. Alright, and the team's purpose. We of the Zonai server team were founded and tasked by Princess Zelda to study ruins and ancient documents. Through the lens of archaeological understanding, it is her hope that we will uncover the deep history of Hyrule. Due to the upheaval, many ruins from the Zonai civilization came crashing down from the sky. We have known very little of the Zonai, but we may now have evidence that their culture once flourished in the sky above. Our chief executive is Toro, the first individual in the world to find a clue to deciphering Zonai scripts. Our current surveys are wholly focused on learning more about the Zonai civilization. Research results are shared out to specialists at the base in Kakariko village. Right. Pretty awesome. Nothing new exactly, but still very, very interesting. And this was Paya's room as well, right? Oh, how cool! That's the wall, or what would it be called? Well, the paper wall thingy that stood behind Impa, I'm pretty sure, in Breath of the Wild. It's depicting the Legend of Calamity Ganon, the hero and the princess fighting against it, with 8 of the divine beasts. Okay, so that's still here. Yeah, we have pretty much next to no clue about how this actually connects back to what is happening right now. Correct? Because this very clearly depicts all of the Sheikah devices, which seem to be potentially built out of knowledge that it's still stuck around from the Zonai. There's the castle at the top. Sheikah watching over it. The large towers that got activated. Okay. Is that a fan there? Yeah, oh yeah, I think it is. So this must be Pura's Pura's notebook, I'm pretty sure. That one, no, wait. This is Paya's. That one must be Pura's. Because I was just reminded, she, when I looked into Pura's bedroom in Lookout Landing, she said something about having placed her journals, I think it was in 4 different locations, so that no one who would find one of them would have all the information, right? Which technically is actually pretty smart. She talked, though, about Impa typically hiding things below cushions and then forgetting about it, but this is lying below the bed. Which makes me think that maybe there is another one somewhere? But Impa is out and about doing things, right? Maybe Paya found it and just placed it below the bed for some reason? Huh. Well, let's read this one first. Could have been reverse engineered? I don't know. That's what's so strange to me, because it's... I mean, it could be. It's just that the Sheikah also... I mean, their symbol is literally the third eye that the Zonai possess, right? So, It highly depends on... well, what actually happened after the Demon King and Raru's sacrifice to encase him below the castle. Because I wonder if the Sheikah got founded immediately as a means to... because I want to say they kind of did, probably. As a means to watch over the castle and make sure that the Demon King wouldn't be revived. But then again, it also seems like they didn't exactly, well, write down all of their knowledge about it, or maybe it did get lost somehow. I don't know. It's still very weird to me because the Sheikah still exist, yet they clearly also lost a lot of their information about their technology. So it's a bit of a weird thing figuring out when this stuff potentially started to exist, or these organizations started to exist, and how exactly they relate back to the Zonai. But yeah, it could very well be that they just reverse engineered everything and for some reason either had to do all this stuff on their own because the Zonai were already, you know, up in the clouds above and unreachable for them. I don't know. Paya's Diary of a Chief. Yeah, let's read that. One day, her grandmother said to me, "You've grown up, Paya." It took me by surprise, so I simply nodded. She nodded back and said, "It's settled. As of today, you're the chief." Oh my god. And so it was. Suddenly, I was the chief. Yeah, that seems about what Impa would do, doesn't it? Just saying, "Oh, hey, by the way, you know, I'm retiring. You do that now." And just wandering off on her adventures looking into the geoglyphs. But what can I hope to achieve? Just like grandmother, I do have Dorian as my aide, for which I'm grateful, yet for some reason he seems troubled. Grandmother has become obsessed with old books. I'm hesitant to reach out to her with my concerns. I fear this chief's hat that grandmother has given me is too heavy for me to bear. Literally, it rather hurts my head. Oh no. It happened suddenly, without warning. I was so frightened by the impact. It was as though someone had taken hold of this world and given it a violent shake. That must have been a crazy event, right? Looking at the size of these ruins, like a really, really violent earthquake. Just potentially even crazier, right? Because an earthquake, well, sure, everything's just shaking. I mean, I've never been in an earthquake, so I don't really know. I just think that, especially once you've been in a few, you know, kind of might learn to live with them. But having gigantic ruins literally fall out of the sky? I don't know. I feel like that's way crazier still than an earthquake.
The air grew stagnant, weapons decayed, and ruins fell from a somber sky shrouded in dark clouds.
Oh yeah, and then obviously all the other stuff happened as well.
How fortunate that none of the villagers were injured. As for the village itself, it has been utterly transformed. 5 large ring-shaped ruins fell down upon the village, and a larger opening in the ground has been spotted at East Hill. Even with everything that is happening, Grandmother said that she was going to set out on a journey with Cato. I tried to stop her from going at a time like this, but she insisted that such times are precisely why she must go. I had no choice but to bid her farewell. Her eyes seemed to wordlessly say that she was shouldering some great mission. There were 11 peculiar symbols depicted in the books Grandmother was reading.
So clearly some knowledge was passed down through time. So either parts of it were lost for some reason. Because I'm wondering if, technically, since it had been such a long time since the Zonai were here, right? I mean, thousands of years potentially. I wonder if a bunch of the stuff that was written down technically still existed in books as knowledge, but it just seemed so long ago and so far-fetched that it potentially really was just treated as some sort of legend, and not many people just, you know, paid attention to it. So technically the knowledge existed, it was just that nobody really bothered to read it, because it didn't really seem like something that was even remotely connected to their time. I wonder. So that even Impa, as the chief of the Sheikah, potentially didn't know about these things until it happened, and she then started to look into it again.
Could this somehow be related to her sudden departure? I told Pura of Lookout Landing about our village's situation. She said ring-shaped ruins are incredibly unusual. Realizing this could be a good opportunity to help the village, I made arrangements with the Zonai survey team at once. I returned home to greet them, and that's when Princess Zelda arrived at the village. She seemed almost like a doll of herself. Same outside, but no spirit within. I could not hide my uncertainty.
Oh, wait, so the weird spirit version we've seen of her, not the actual self? Okay.
She forbade anyone from entering the broken and partially floating ruin. And then she left, just like that.
Wait a second, so she did talk to them then?
How does that work? She did not mention the village's awful condition or have any words of kindness for our villagers.
Yeah, that is insanely strange. I mean, obviously we've now seen a couple of those visions of her. Actually, the very first one was the one where she gave us the recall ability back in the Temple of Time, up in the Sky Island Plateau. Makes me wonder if there is some sort of... Because it's still very unclear what kind of weird spirit she even is, right? Is she projecting herself forward into the future somehow? Because if that's the case, I can very well imagine that that must take either, a huge amount of energy or her own strength. So maybe she's not able to stick around for too long, so she had to make sure that the words she wanted to convey, or the thing she wanted to convey, was actually said, and she didn't really have enough strength or energy left over to say anything else. Because otherwise it is a very, very strange behavior, right? Because if she is in fact able to show herself in so many different places, then why not also use that opportunity to talk to everybody properly? Like, what does she gain out of being so vague and weird in comparison to her usual self? The Zone survey team has arrived at our village. Their leader, Taro, is truly incredible and has already found a clue in the quest to decipher the Zone writing. I tentatively named the ruins that fell upon our village the Ring Ruins. It seemed the obvious choice. The villagers have treated me with such warmth. They even embraced my decision for us to coexist with the Ring Ruins. Of their own volition, some of our villagers volunteered to aid research and others for patrol duty. It is humbling to behold. Dorian's sweet little daughter Coco even crafted souvenir items called ring garlands. Oh, that's his daughter? That's so sweet. Before I knew it, our days of never having visitors had passed. Our quiet village seems to have regained its vigor. Before all else, we must learn about the Ring Ruins. It is my responsibility as chief to see that it is done. I intend to fulfill my duties as chief in a manner that is slightly different from my grandmother's way. Gone is the chief who sits in her hall with quiet wisdom. That is what the village needed of her then, but no longer. I must keep moving forward so that when she returns, I can greet my dear grandmother with a triumphant smile. See, so she's very much aware of her duties as chief of the village. I don't know why Dorian doesn't get it. I mean, because, yeah, obviously look at the Ring Ruins. Okay, so how do I read this? Ah, there we go. Examine. Tourist diary. Which part is this, though? Perhaps it's a side effect of returning to my previous form from 100 years ago, but I had a dream about that time. Oh! Wait, her previous form from 100 years ago. So, her age right now is the age she had 100 years ago. So, that means she is... I mean, she looks, what, 30? Maybe mid-30s or something? Maybe a bit younger, I don't know. I want to say 30. So she's about 130 at this point, right? Huh. I had a dream about that time. Back then, Robbie and I did whatever we pleased at the Royal Ancient Lab. Age reversal experimentation explosions, warping failure explosions, explosion preventing device explosions. Okay, that's, yeah, unfortunate. I recall us trying things that likely would have gotten us tossed out if Impa and Princess Zelda hadn't covered for us. Impa scolded me often, but never too harshly. Those were fun times. I haven't decided where to hide 3 of my 4 diary volumes yet. It seems like a good idea to hide one of them away in my own room. Been at Lookout Landing a lot lately. Maybe I should go back to the lab in Hateno Village to place the diary. Okay, so the next part is going to be in Hateno Village. I wondered if the diary we found in Lookout Landing is considered to be part of the 4 diaries she hid. Because it made it sound as if it wasn't, but maybe it is? Okay, well, either way, the next one is seemingly in Hateno in the research lab. Alright. Not exactly good hiding places, are these, right? Because they're the pretty much the most important locations everywhere, so I want to say it's kind of where you would look first, but you know. Oh, wait a second. I am gonna take a very quick break because I need to drink something. Actually, would be a good idea. So, gonna grab myself something to drink, and then I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's continue our investigation into Kakariko Village. So far, I technically haven't gotten that far, huh? Only looked at a couple of buildings here. Actually, it does suck a little bit that it's raining so often in Kakariko. I think it did rain equally as much in the previous game, I want to say. As much as I like rain, sometimes it can be a bit annoying, especially since the NPCs do decide to run off and I don't know, look at other things. What is that interesting symbol on the map down there? That looks super cool. It is a mountain village. Very, very good point. Yeah. That is very true. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I just wish it wouldn't happen quite as often. Well, either way, let's look at what Paya is doing here. Also, that's Tara next to her. Ring Ruins. Oh, they even get a separate separate caption here. Hey guys, what's up?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I guess Paya really has grown into her role then, right? Because, I mean, Toro is quite a bit more impressive than Link is, and she doesn't seem to be bothered standing next to him in the slightest. Oh, the Ring Ruins are the most intriguing ruins I've researched, especially this one. The way part of it floats up there. You had the foresight to focus on all of these special ruins and invite the survey team to take a look right away. I'm impressed, Chief Paya. Oh no, I'm no chief. Well, never mind. I guess she's still a bit shy. Is that the same head that Impa wore, or does I want to say that the middle part of it looks a bit different?
I just couldn't refuse my predecessor when she decided to pass the title to me rather suddenly. I'm really a chief in name only, since I still have a great deal to... Huh? Is that you, Master Link? I'm so happy that I get to see you again.
Ooh. What's that look? Paya, Chief of Kakariko Village.
I'm overjoyed that both you and Princess Zelda are safe, Master Link.
Well, she really isn't.
What? Princess Zelda is still missing? It just confuses the matter more. You see, I actually met with the princess not too long ago.
Well, with a weird version of her, according to her diary. To your diary, I mean.
It was immediately after the upheaval. Princess Zelda came here to Kakariko Village. She ordered us all to stay far away from the ring ruin that floats above us, no matter what.
It doesn't really look like you, adhere to her words, does it? Unless they built that structure around it before she told them to. Why would she tell him that, though? Like, what could the stone slab inside of it possibly say that needs to be hidden? Wouldn't Zelda want us to know everything? I mean, wouldn't it have been way more convenient for Link to get back here and immediately be told all the information that is available?
I saw her myself, the princess, right before my eyes.
She left as soon as she arrived. I wasn't able to ask her anything more about those unusual instructions. We thought it was to protect the villagers from harm. This ruin does look like it could crash down at any moment. That's what Paya and I suspect, at least.
But still, I know you would not misspeak, Master Link, especially on a matter of such importance. How confusing. Oh, my apologies, Master Link. I was so pleased to see you, I completely forgot common courtesy. Please allow me to introduce Mr. Toro, an esteemed member of the Zonai survey team.
Yeah, we've briefly met in Lookout Landing.
I invited him here to investigate the ring ruins that fell on our village. He has incredibly deep knowledge of the Zonai civilization. He's even familiar with Zonai script. He is truly an incredibly talented individual.
It's clear that the floating ring ruin that we were forbidden to explore is a unique and incredibly valuable find. Several more ring ruins with such a shape have fallen down around the village. Most have broken apart in some way. What's fascinating is that a stone slab with writing was found at each site. Deciphering the text showed that each slab contains rather interesting content, including mention of sages. There's still so much we don't understand. I think that perhaps the ruin floating in the air also has a slab that makes mention of the sages. I can't investigate, as that would go against Princess Zelda's direct orders. If only I could meet with her again, I'm sure I could persuade her to change her mind. In any case, I'm having trouble squaring your story about Princess Zelda with the Princess Zelda we met. If everything is alright, why won't she just show herself?
She must have some reason. Until we find out Princess Zelda's true intentions, we have no choice but to trust her and leave that ruin alone.
Yeah, that is very curious indeed. Especially since if she talked to them, why wouldn't she talk to Link? I mean, we have seen her quite a number of times already. I mean, maybe it is some sort of restriction on whatever weird time travel shenanigans she's pulling. Either way, very interesting. That whole story about Princess Zelda had me reeling, so I never introduced myself properly. Sorry about that. Once again, my name is Toro. I'm here on pious request to investigate the ruins that fell around this village. Have you been to all 4 of the ring ruins that fell around the village yet? No, only half of them. Most of them broke apart when they landed. We found a stone slab with some writing inside each of the sites. I deciphered the inscriptions and found out they'd been written by those the ancients knew as sages. My guess is that the floating ring ruin also has a stone slab with even more details about these sages. But Princess Zelda has put her foot down and forbidden anyone from going inside, so there's no way to know. I wonder what had happened if Link went against Zelda's instructions. Because I get the distinct feeling that we're supposed to? I don't know. Is she gonna appear again then?
Oh, I neglected to tell you this earlier, Master Link. I have taken over the title of Chief from my grandmother. Naturally, I still have a long way to go before I truly earn that title, but I intend to follow that path from my first step to last. The upheaval brought with it big changes for our village. Afterward, we learned that the ring ruins were true rarities, with certain features that are not present anywhere else. Because of that, we now have tourists coming to the village to view them. Can you believe it? From now on, the ring ruins will be the cornerstone of ensuring the vitality of our village. As the Kakariko village chief, that is how I think of them, a blessing born of tragedy. I haven't yet learned anything about Princess Zelda's whereabouts, so I'm not sure I'll be of any help to you. Still, know that I will always support you. If you ever need anything of this village, or if anything transpires, we are here for you. That is actually really good to know. Alright, well, first of all, let's have a quick look at her profile. Paya. I don't think she has really, like, grown up or anything, right? She's pretty much the same as she was previously, just now the chief of the village and having the cool hat. The chief of the Sheikah tribe. She takes the duties she inherited from her grandmother Impa seriously, and she draws strength in her own way from being a gentle soul at heart. She has considerable affection for Link, in part because of her grandmother's many tales about the hero who defeated the Calamity. I mean, yeah, I think she's going to be a very, very great leader. Yeah, is she wearing the same hat? No, wait. She's now wearing a different one, I think. Because I don't think she had these curtain-like things around her. But they both have different thingies placed on top of their hats. I wonder if that is a symbol of their status or something. Aya is the village chief. She has like almost a crown, not crown, but like spearhead crown thingy on top there. That has to indicate something, right? Yeah, she definitely, I think she's
quickly adapting to her role as the village chief. Maybe that's why Impa decided to have that sudden shift happen. Because maybe Impa realized that it would help Haya a lot by just, you know, getting her into that role as quickly as possible. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure she is very capable. It's just that maybe she's lacking a bit of confidence in herself. The best way to get that is by, you know, making her village chief. What are you doing here? Oh? What are you doing? Under Princess Zelda's orders, everyone is strictly forbidden from getting close to that ring. Wait, the entire ring? I thought just the floaty bit. If that applies to an archaeologist like me, it certainly applies to an amateur like you. Well, hate to disagree there, buddy, but we're kind of her personal knight. If anyone's allowed in there, it's probably us, then again. I mean, Princess Zelda visited Kakariko Village recently. Her orders were clear. Of all the ring ruins, this site is off limits. She left before giving any sort of reason why. Maybe she wanted to keep the villagers safe. Ruins aren't known for being structurally sound, after all. So, do we have to sneak up there? I wonder what he would say if we crossed over to those ruins from above. Well, first things first. What the hell is going on? Oh! I guess we have an explanation as to why the chickens are suddenly laying their eggs in a different place. Because they're, the place they were in previously has just been taken away. Or been taken over, rather. Yeah, I would be annoyed at that too. Huh. Okay. Why is it displaying that compass symbol? Is there like a super important thing here? Man, I can't get over how cool these places are looking. Especially with how many unique like textures and things they've placed on the wall. So they've been taking a look at the wing-like Zonai device and also pointed out that there are feet shown on them to stand on. We have one of the sleds over here on the left. And then what is this middle thing? That looks very interesting. What's that supposed to be? Isn't that one of the Sandalians? It's like a special cooking device for the flowers? Very curious. And then a drawing of the ring ruin itself with the floaty bit and how it would fit in the actual ring part if it was still attached. Why is there a picture of a chicken? Okay, then all kinds of Zonai writing, possibly trying to figure out what those individual symbols mean. Pretty awesome. Really love this. Bunch of stuff over here too. Oh wait, this is literally one of the ruined pieces. Oh, since it fell right here and destroyed this house, they just decided to use this house as a base of operations. Well, I mean, fair enough. So it wasn't the research team after all that took the poor chicken's place, but rather the ruin kind of decided for them. Okay, and this is a picture of the thing that fell in Lookout Landing. Oh wait, you're Wordsworth. Huh, did you draw this?
Yeah.
Ah, Link. Good of you to come. Too curious to stay away, eh? Yeah, well, actually that's very true. Who are you again? What a droll sense of humor. It's me, Wordsworth, the ancient Hyrulean scholar you met at Lookout Landing. Aren't you curious about my findings here, Link?
Oh.
This is a picture of the stone tablet that fell from the sky at Lookout Landing.
I managed to decipher the inscription on it using my notes on ancient Hyrulean I had in storage at this research lab. Here's what it says. Wait, it's the same weird writing that we found before. So it is supposed to be kind of ancient English as well. Once held by honor als hogmate to King Rauru on Queen Sonia. It's just now without the missing letters. Thereafter to his sister on to Princess Zelda. So, once held in honor as High Maiden to King Rauru and Queen Sonia. Or something like that. Thereafter to his sister? And onto Princess Zelda? Were they pretending that when Zelda went back in time, did they just tell everybody that it was like a distant relative of Sonia? I mean, I can see that. Probably be easier to explain, huh? Her on this great stand on 12 mo with how make why ended in time with the royal family. I have no clue what the hell he just said. What's that about 12? Can you please, like, say that in plain English? I'm not really good with Old English at all. At least not this one. So, make hero remembrance, preserve him for the sake of him on whom our hope resteth. Right, so that I do understand, and is pretty much confirming what I was speculating about, that these are or have been preserved and have been specifically made to let Link know what the hell is going on. So, since obviously, well, Zelda went back in time, so she could tell them about what was going to happen with the Demon King, that he was going to wake up again, and that Link was still in the present dealing with stuff. So they needed to find a way to get Link all of the information through time, which meant apparently that they built all of these ring ruins and these weird star-shaped ruins, and also somehow placed those gigantic geoglyphs everywhere so that Link would get the information that he needs in order to deal with the Demon King. There is not much to go on, but you can clearly read the names of King Rauru and Queen Sonia, the founders of Hyrule. The name Zelda is clearly legible elsewhere in the text. The author finishes by saying that she will write about the royal family's daily lives in 13 segments. Wait, didn't it say 12? It certainly seems to be a royal diary left behind by Chamberlain or someone of equivalent station. Wait, the stone slabs themselves are a royal diary? The part that catches my attention is the third name mentioned, Zelda. There's no record of anyone by that name in any of the other texts we've unearthed so far. But this is evidence that the name Zelda is much older than the princess. It dates all the way back to Hyrule's founding. Well, about that. What's written here must be the start of a first-hand account of Hyrule. Did you notice the number 13 there? I thought it said 12. That means there are 12 more stone tablets to be found. Well, okay. Right, so there's 12 of these funny star-shaped islands? Because I thought I only saw... Well, maybe I didn't really... I haven't even really uncovered the map, right? I saw... Well, I certainly saw the one above Lookout Landing. Which, thankfully, that has fallen down, because I feel like it would have been way too high for us to reach, although maybe there is a way to do that later on. The other one I found was close to the Northwestern Labyrinth, but obviously I couldn't really do much with it at that point. If a royal chamberlain really left these, it's an interesting perspective on the day-to-day life of the era, one which the history books don't mention. There's so much we could learn here of King Rauru, Queen Sonia, or even this curious woman named Zelda. 12 stone tablets left. Fascinating. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show it to me. I'll make sure there's a nice reward in it for you.
Well, I'm certainly happy that I took a picture of the one that I found. Clearly, that was the right decision. Oh, Link, I can see the excitement on your face clear as day. Have you already found something? I have indeed, Mr. Wordsworth, and I can even show you a picture of it. If you've tracked down a picture of a stone tablet like the one at Lookout Landing, I'd love to see it. Well, here you go. I knew you could do it. I'm excited to get a look at this. Alright, let's see what it says. East Hebra Sky Archipelago. Yeah, that's where it was. Oh, interesting. I'll get right to translating it. Oh, incredible. It's first-hand Hyrulean history. Here's what the original text says. The king was laid why come this even, so make it the queenie, queen? How would you pronounce? To share in tales of her land, of shrines all green glown. Green glowing? So the king came late this evening, and the queen shared tales of her land? Shrine? So green glowing shrines? Okay. Of early days since Hyrule founding have diverse monsters here roamed, besieged, and assailed. So something about the monsters. So, well, the monsters were summoned in by the Demon King when he took the tier. Which we still don't really know how that works exactly. It had been mentioned at some point that they were apparently restless spirits or something. So I don't know if they're just a manifestation of it, if they are descendants of monster tribes that existed once, no idea. But this, I mean, seems to have been written after the Demon King took already over, which does make sense because at that point they had to find a way to, you know, bring that information into the future. Unceasing strife, they brought her to the spare folks living. King and queen, he set them salute to Brinchen scourge to Endy. Alright. So the shrines were meant as a way to end the monster problems they were facing. With might of light and power, driven aback Ibin, and the royal couple made these shrines to seal them away. Okay. So the shrines, well, as we have already discovered, they contain that blessing light energy, right? That we're using in order to drive out the gloom from our body that has taken all of our hearts away. So the shrines also serve as some sort of, I mean, vessel, I guess, to maybe capture those restless spirits of the monsters. Make sure that they don't come back. Can we utilize that as well somehow? Can we capture them maybe inside of the shrines to make them not respawn during a blood moon? Is that a thing? That's somehow possible eventually? Hopefully? That would be awesome. These holy sealing been eclipsed shrines of light. Great King, great Queen, I thank ye. Ye fought the one ye were maiden child that ye could pis took noon. So the author of this thanks the king and queen. I don't get that last bit. Could best took no idea. I'll walk you through this one. The subject here is the actions King Rauro and Queen Sonia undertook not long after Hyrule's founding. With the kingdom established, they were worried for their people, so they set out to eradicate the monsters troubling them. They created structures called Shrines of Light to seal the monsters away so that they could never be revived. There's more here about light and time too. The sense I get is that the two of them may have had supernatural powers.
Though it's part of ancient history, it's a feat those of us living today should still be grateful for. Truly an important discovery. Thank you, Link, and I haven't forgotten about your reward. Okay. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule is so exciting. According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have 11 tablets left to find. Oh. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show them to me. I'll make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. Oh, what a significant find. Thank you so much for showing me. A discovery this valuable deserves a special place among my records. I'll hang it up on the laboratory wall. Oh, cool. So at the end we can like read them all together. That would be awesome. Where should I display this one? Maybe on the wall over here. Goodness, but this place could use tidying up.
Ah.
Oh, he really tidied it up, I think. Maybe. Maybe I should have looked at it before talking to him. Either way. Thank you for bearing with me. I put what you brought me over there. Yeah, he did tidy up a bit. Yeah. It's so cool that they're using a half-broken house as a new research lab. And as with the rest of this game, it's incredible just how many little bits and pieces change over time, right? And everything that you find or do is actually represented within the world itself, which is really, really incredible, right? It's not just an NPC you talk to, oh yeah, turn in this quest, blah, 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 get 100 rupees for it. No, they're actually putting up the research notes that you found and the inscriptions we found on the wall for everybody to read and investigate. You're welcome to come and have a look at the research lab wall anytime.
Oh.
If you find any more stone tablets, please do document them with a picture so I can see.
Very, very cool. And that updated the side quest we had. Yeah, the one we got when we looked at the stone tablet in Lookout Landing that was fallen down. It's become clear that there are 13 stone tablets documenting the Age of Legends. By deciphering all of them, one could learn about the lives of the royal family of that era, which was not documented in any history book. Capture the stone tablets and pictures and show them to Wordsworth in Kakariko Village. You still need to capture 11 stone tablets. Alright, that being said, this message that he just relayed to us was a bit weird. Are you interested in the text from the stone tablet discovered at Lookout Landing? The original text of the stone tablet is depicted here. I'll read it again for you, so listen well. So this talks about... Here on this great stand on 12 mo, so 12 more. Oh, now I really understand what this means. With how make I endite my time with the royal family. So really somebody just wrote down what it literally is, kind of like a biography of the royal family, and somebody wrote all of this down on these tablets. So that it would be remembered for the hero on whom our hope rests. Which is Link, obviously. Not much to go on, but the author was a servant to the founding king and queen of Hyrule, Rauru and Sonia. She also tended the king's elder sister and someone named Zelda. Okay, so the sister... So it's not Zelda that had been pretending to be the sister. So Sonia had a sister, which we didn't know about up until this point, I'm pretty sure. Don't think we've seen her anywhere. Hey, Potok, welcome back. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is written on these stone tablets. So the weird star-shaped islands that seem to be floating all over the whole world. And one had been fallen down in Lookout Landing. This guy is deciphering them for us. And thankfully I had taken a picture of the one that was close to the Northern Labyrinth so that I could show it to him and he translated it for us. It's still not exactly easy to understand with that weird... I don't know if it's actual Old English or if they just took Old English as an inspiration and sort of came up with their own weird ancient Hyrulean English language here. So it's not super easy to understand it to 100%, but it is certainly incredibly interesting nonetheless. Or the king's elder sister. Yeah. I said Sonya's, right? Yeah. Never mind. It's the king's elder, so Rauru's sister. Either way, we haven't met any sort of sister or seen any sort of sister in the memories. Although I want to say Rauru mentioned her at some point. It's an account of their daily lives in 13 parts, which suggests that there are 12 other stone tablets out there. I wonder what stories they might tell. It's so exciting to think about. If you find any of the remaining stone tablets, by all means get some visual evidence. I like this picture of it. Really, really cool that they have all of these pictures around. But the information that I brought to him was just super interesting because I'm once again very unsure about the timeline that this stuff takes place in. Or rather, yeah, the order of events that it happened. Mostly because the monsters, right? The monsters that are constantly coming back and fighting everybody, like bokoblins and whatnot. At least according to what we have seen from the memories, that whole thing started with Ganondorf taking the tear and becoming the Demon King. And he then summoned in all the monsters. But if now these stone slabs are talking about them dealing with them, so creating the shrines as means to capture their spirits so that they cannot be revived anymore, so that they can actually get rid of the monster threat. That must mean that they created the shrines after Ganondorf became the Demon King. Which, well, okay, that makes sense, right? So everything that we see, or most of it anyways, all of the devices, everything that seems to be specifically built to fight the Demon King and the monsters, must have been created afterwards. It just makes me wonder, because if this author followed along with the royal family, I mean, it could be that the inscription that I just read was from later down the line. Maybe it was the, second to last or last one that he wrote about. Because otherwise, I would find it very, very interesting why he would follow them after after Ganondorf already became the Demon King. Because wasn't Sonya dead at that point as well? Or maybe she was just severely injured but not dead? I don't know. It's just, it seems weird to me that somebody created this diary potentially after the Demon King already existed, yet it still seems to depict their daily lives. I don't know. Something about that seems weird. But then again, I might be misunderstanding the timeline here, or the order of events of what happened. I love this little makeshift research lab. I can't believe that we're getting like 3 or 4 different research labs in the game. I wonder what he's doing here. That looks like one of those old math... don't know what they're called. Like the things that you can move around to calculate stuff, right? Like a manual calculator type of deal. Wonder what he would need that for. All kinds of nodes, obviously colors to paint stuff. And then this is incredibly cool as well. the hammer and all the little tools, nails and so on to split open the rocks and take a look if they can find stuff. And then the cases over here listing all the finds with probably descriptions when they were found and what they contain. Yeah, that's the information we just read. A pilgrimage of light. Here, Wordsworth take.
Oh.
The subject here is the actions King Rauru and Queen Sonja undertook not long after Hyrule's founding. Yeah, I mean, it also specifically mentions Sonja. They were word for the people, so they set out to eradicate the monsters troubling them. Unless I am still misunderstanding that monster part. Because on the other hand, what could have happened as well is that maybe the monsters really were, I don't know, old monster tribes that bothered the newly founded kingdom of Hyrule because maybe they were kind of infringing on their land or something, and then the monsters or Ganondorf, for whatever reason, was connected to the monsters and or thought that it wasn't right that they were doing that, and that's why he started to fight Hyrule. I mean, at least that would explain, if that's indeed the case, why... well, it could at least explain one reason as to why Ganon would fight them. And then it would also explain how this seems to be a diary sort of the royal family potentially before the Demon King took over, right? Because it seems unlikely to me that after that happened, they would have had time to write such a diary type deal. Yeah, maybe that's what happened. That Ganondorf, for some reason, wasn't really, or maybe it was some sort of trigger point, right? He had already had problems with them beforehand, and this is what brought him to really go to all-out war. What is obviously strange then is they very clearly work together with the other races, right? With the Rito, with the Zora, because we see their champions and sages later on. Unless maybe the monsters were the ones that were living in the center of all of it, right? I don't know. So many questions still left to answer. But yeah, so it could be that the Shrines of Light were created to encase those monsters. So maybe... But then again, the whole shrine part doesn't really fit, does it? Because now the shrines can also grow those light roots down in the depths, which seems to be specifically to combat the gloom, which they would only have known about if the Demon King had already established himself. I don't know. This is so difficult to place. Light and time.
Ah.
Crazy. This is... At this point, it really gets quite convoluted, almost, I want to say. Between all the different things that we can find. You know, the memories, then now we have these stone slabs, we have the ring ruins. And then everything that we found down in the depths as well. I really love this makeshift stuff here. Caleb's journal. Alright. While Taro and I were taking a break, he asked me, "Hey, Caleb, what attracted you to join the Zone A survey team?" A little flustered, I answered that I heard its research division was led by a brilliant man by the name of Toro. Because of you, essentially. I meant it sincerely, and in my heart, I longed to continue. You're not like these other dullards, you know? You immediately grasp the breadth of my vision. Of course, no such thing passed my lips. But I'm certain that Toro, and no one else, is the man who can help the world see my indescribable worth. Okay, a bit full of himself, isn't he? Our leader Toro has done nothing but surprise me since I joined the Zone A survey team. One day, I arrived at the research site to find him sitting on bare earth as he stared at a stone slab. I wished him a good morning, and to that he turned to me and said, "Ah, Caleb, sorry, I didn't notice you. Working overtime today, huh?" I thought back to the night before. As I was heading in, I saw Toro sitting on bare earth, examining a stone slab. So he just sat there all night. It hit me then. He had stayed up all through the night puzzling over the slab, never moving from his perch. I felt a profound envy of his ability to focus so completely that the passing of time escaped his notice. It's a researcher's duty to use his wisdom and intuition to bring to light historical truths which the ruins would keep secret. We carry on the work of our forebears and continue our pursuit tirelessly, then pass what we learn to those who come after. Our leader Toro understands well that this is not a task that can be completed in a single generation. He says this is why he wants to make so many discoveries, even if the credit to whom they belong is lost. That's the sort of man Toro is, but I, Dr. Caleb, won't be so easily satisfied. My discoveries will be noteworthy, to be sure, but it is my name that I want to live on forever. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not why we're doing this, buddy. Not just in people's memories, but in books, stone tablets, and, if I might be a trifle immodest, landmarks. A trifle immodest, he calls that. Right. Building statues of himself, yeah, that's just, I'm typically modest, but yeah. Caleb Valley, Caleb River, the Caleb Hills, my dreams recognize no boundaries. Oh my god. Where the hell is Caleb anyways? Is that the guy standing here? I don't remember who of them it was. Oh yeah, okay. The one that is so aggravated that if he's not going to be allowed to research the floating ruin, then sure as hell nobody else should take a look at it. Alright. Oh, you're in here as well. Wait, does the door still work? Probably, right? It does indeed. I love these doors. I love sliding doors in general. Kinda wish I had them at home. Why does this ladder exist? I love that there's like specific bird chirps to Kakariko Village. I don't see any bird. Clearly some bird is making very cool noises here. Okay, is this also considered part of one of the ring ruins? Because where would the part with the stone slab be? Oh, I see. Okay, so there is a right, you see all the reds. Well, it's not tape in this particular case, but the ropes with the red signs hanging everywhere. So they really put an effort to let nobody close. So that makes me think that as soon as we cross them, he's probably gonna yell at us, right? I'm pretty sure he will. Because, yeah, if I do get close, I could just ascend through, and we'd be in. And could read what it says.
Oi!
Ah, there we go. Hey, you there! Come here! Oh god, he's angry at us. As I thought, as soon as you cross those, he is very attentive though. I'll give him that. Haven't you heard? It's strictly forbidden to get near that ring ruin by Princess Zelda's orders. So you'd better be on your way. Her orders, huh? You heard me. Princess Zelda came out to Kakariko Village the other day and told everyone to steer clear of that ring ruin. She She left in a hurry, so it didn't quite catch the wire at all. As you've surely noticed, these ruins could come crumbling down at any time, so folks need to keep away so they don't get injured. I'm sure that's where her concerns were coming from. Alright. I mean, I'm sure that we're eventually going to find a way to sneak in. Did we already talk to you? I think so, right? Alright, good day to see the sights around here. So, did you visit the ring ruins? I would if I wasn't scared of heights. Oh yeah, he's the guy that wants us to tell him about the other ones. No one is allowed to visit the one ruin that's floating above the village, but if you've read one of the slabs in any of the other 4 ring ruins, tell me what it says. Yeah, I read what's on a slab, and another one as well. What? You went to see them for me. So, what did they say? Back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. I see. How fascinating. I bet those sages were nearly as strong and wise as Princess Zelda herself. Well, as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure she was one of them. Well, thanks so much for that. Only 3 left. What secrets do you think we'll learn? Well, I read another one. You had a chance to see more? Well, what was written on them? So, it's not enough to be exceptional. You need a secret stone to be a sage. Or so it seems at least. But what is a secret stone? If it's that special, I'm sure its beauty would put a diamond to shame. Thank you for telling me about that slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just 2 left. Can only imagine what discoveries lie in store. I actually love that you can just talk to him sort of in between your quests. Wait, what are they doing? Oh wait, are they both his children? What's going on here?
I can't visit Mommy's grave because the ring ruin is blocking the way. So I'll pray for Mommy from here.
Her grave? Wait, you're Mommy, so Dorian's wife? Did we meet her in Breath of the Wild?
Only Mommy gets to hear about my secret base.
Oh, that's the... Oh, right, that's Kotla. Her secret base that was mentioned in the Warriors book.
Mother, I'm sorry I don't come to visit more often. I want to, but Princess Zelda said we mustn't go near the ring ruin closest to your grave. I don't know why. Faya, the chief, doesn't know either. She says she's worried. It must be hard to be an adult, huh?
Well, you tell me. I was just saying hello to my wife before heading to the chief's house. Wait, so these... Oh... Maybe that's why they replaced the previous, where the Korok was, the previous things, with these ones? Are they... I thought nobody got injured, though, when the ruins fell. Maybe his wife just died before that or something? With one of the ring ruins closed off, I can't reach the cemetery. But it's the thought that counts, not the place. I'm sure my wife will hear my words wherever I say them. Okay, so they're just praying to their, I guess, generic pray statue thingies. Okay.
It's time to talk to Mother. We'll pray together.
Oh, you're right. When we pray, we'll pray as a family. Oh, I'm so proud of the fine young women you're growing up to be. Yeah, this is a really cute family. Must be hard on him, right? 2 daughters with his wife dead. I would like to know if she was already dead in the previous game. And if we could find out about anything. So much to look at. Holy hell. Alright, let's visit the general store. I wonder what kind of items it'll sell this time, because the basic Hyrulean set I already got from Lookout Landing, right? The Hylian hood and the tunic, the trousers. Let's see. Well, maybe they also just sell them. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, okay. Yeah, Because I was going to say, I remember that Chica set, but on the other side, we had the Hylian set, but now we have a different one. Looks interesting. What's going on here? Huh? Welcome. Sorry, I must have drifted off. I'm just so tired lately. Look, I know it won't help to talk about it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. No worries. I think Link is, by this point, very much used to everybody just, you know, spilling out all of their woes and problems to him. My grandmother's really sick. I'm running the shop while my little sister Leslie is looking after her. We're sort of getting by. Wait, oh, goddammit, somebody else mentioned Leslie. God, there's so much going on. It's really, really hard to keep track after a certain point of all the names and people. Who is Leslie? I remember her. But we're both so exhausted. Was it the lady in the arrow shop that was mentioning her? That isn't her, though, right? I think she mentioned her. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I've had to hike up the prices on everything we haven't stocked. Oh, did you now? Okay. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother is healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. Ooh, very intriguing. All right, so we're gonna help their grandmother, and then we can buy for normal prices again. Okay. Yeah, I know I shouldn't bring my home situation into the shop with me. I mean, to be fair, it's understandable, and it's for a good cause. It's not like you're trying to make more money just because, you know, tourism is suddenly up in your place here. It's nice to get it off my chest, but I probably shouldn't have dumped all that on a customer. Okay, time to salvage my professionalism. I'm so sorry about that. Allow me to welcome you to Enchanted. Anyway, you can't get your heads on CC brand fashion unless you go southeast to Hateno Village. But why go there when you can meet all your fashion needs right here? We serve both style and quality. Funnily enough, I can still sell her stuff. Which, you know, I was gonna say, if she needs money, it would have been kind of funny to just sell her enough so that I can then buy all the stuff from her. Because she wouldn't have made a dime in that transaction, right? I mean, well, I guess she could then resell all the rubies and diamonds and whatnot that I would have sold to her. What do you mean CC brand? The CC brand is a fashion phenomenon that's getting attention all over Hyrule. Maybe you shouldn't advertise them in your own shop, though. Just, you know, small little tip here. Because now I'm way more intrigued about that brand than your shop. Yeah, I can't believe such a hot brand came out of Hateno Village in Occluda. I hope my sister can go there to study fashion, but with our situation at home, well... Oh, well, okay, never mind then. That makes more sense. So they actually want to study the fashion of that brand to bring it over to here as well and into their own shop. Okay, well, that makes more sense. So what again about that situation? You see, my grandmother's sick in bed with a strange illness, and my little sister Leslie volunteered to take care of her. Oh. Did she get infected by gloom? That would be good, though, because I still have Sandelians. Leslie was supposed to be studying fashion out southeast in Hateno Village by now, but she loves our grandmother so much that she's put her dreams on hold. I'm sorry about this, but we really need money for grandmother's treatment. I've had to hike up the prices on everything we have in stock. It's just for now, though. As soon as grandmother's healthy again, I can set our prices back to normal. I hope Leslie's been getting some rest. Alright, so do I want to know what the current prices are on these things? 5,000 for the mal? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that I wouldn't be able to buy this even if I wanted to. Because even with selling my entire inventory, I'd probably just be barely able to buy everything in the shop. Stealth up. It may look like a regular cloth mask, but it was made using Sheikah crafting techniques to suppress the noisy rustling of clothes. Perfect for sneaking about. Well, obviously, I mainly want to have these sets from my collection. I don't know how often Stealth Up is really going to help us. 5,000 as well. Wow. And another 5,000 for the tights. Okay. And what the hell is this exactly? A radiant mask. It actually looks pretty haunting on display there, but if it's displayed in the menu like that, it makes Link just look like a wrestler. A mask painted with dye made from crushed luminous stones. Its bone-like patterns give off a lurid, mysterious glow in the dark. Okay. It doesn't... Well, at least it doesn't display an effect. I wonder if it has some funny... I don't know. Some sort of funny effect that makes monsters afraid of you? Like, they see a skeleton approaching? Or maybe the skeletal bokoblins are gonna think you're one of them? Paint on the shirt is made from crushed luminous stones. It causes the shirt to show a glowing bone-like pattern in the dark. It's a very tight shirt. Okay, so we would have to get 30,000 rupees if we were to buy the stuff at this point, which I am very certain I wouldn't be able to get to, even if I had potentially sold off all my stuff. Give me one real quick second. Alrighty, sorry about that. So much going on today. So many things to take care of. Sometimes it can be a little bit annoying. Oh well, it is what it is. Right, so we're gonna help their grandmother. Can we find where she is and just give her medicine against, because, well, I'm suspecting that she was infected by, or affected by gloom, rather. Because in that particular case, we can help her. But something else, I fear it's not going to be that easy. Olkin's Pumpkins. Visit the general store to purchase. Olkin isn't here right now, though. Oh, wait a second here. I kind of overlooked that. Yeah, Olkin is the same guy that was supposed to help the researcher get rid of the monsters, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I just realized that connection. So he was all about defense, right? And his brother was all about offense. And he is growing, like literally growing pumpkins that can increase your defense. Okay, that's pretty funny. What a funny detail. Oh, I love that. But where is he, though? Because previously he was depicted as being completely, you know, enamored by his pumpkins. And now he does seem to be doing other stuff, too. Oh. What's going on here? Huh. Oh wait, are those... Is this Dorian's house? Two daughters, and then the ring ruins in the middle? Whose house is this? Oh well, okay, nobody's here. Nothing here that would indicate whose house this is, unfortunately. It might be Dorian's house. Two daughters playing outside? I mean, it would explain the drawing on the floor. God, there is so much detail in this place. That's insane. East Hill Chief's Hall. Okay. So the East Hill is obviously where the shrine was previously, and also the pathway that leads over to the fairy fountain. Or what previously was the fairy fountain anyways. Oh, there they are. Hey guys, what you up to? Oh, you're the lad who helped us defeat those monsters. I helped you? I did that on my own. I have to thank you for bringing a geezer like me to my senses. I talked everything out with Steen, and I understand now that he's just a bold sort. Charges ahead, makes his own way. We spent hours discussing the merits of pumpkins, and of carrots, of course. Oh, now I get... I didn't even make that connection. So his brother was growing the swift carrots, right? Swiftly charging into battle, all offense, no defense. He's growing the pumpkins that are increasing it. That's so funny. By the way, during our talk, Steen and I came up with a method of attacking while defending. A lad like you has probably mastered all there is to know about battle, but I'd be glad to share our method with you if you're interested. Yes, I'm interested. What the hell is that reference? Oh, the shield bash thing. Normally, you'd use a shield only for defense, right? And you can't use it to attack. Or can you? You see, if you attach a weapon to a shield, you can then defend and attack at the same time. Oh. Right. Huh. Somehow I hadn't thought about that. But sure, you can fuse stuff to everything, right? So far, I've mainly tried to fuse stuff to shields that, well, either seem to make them more sturdy, like the Lionel armor thing from the depths that are fused to one of the shields. Or alternatively, some of the Zonite devices, right? Like the rockets that make you able to fly, or the flame emitters to have a flamethrower on your shield. But how exactly would you attack then? Or is it just a passive thing that monsters get damaged whenever they attack your shield? Because that would be pretty insane as well. Steen and I think it'd be worth trying out with monster horns and rocks. Good thing we got to talking. Okay. Well, I did already try that at one point and fused a well, something spiky to my shield. But I think at the end of the day, you still have to, well, you have to hold up your shield and do the shield bash thing in order for it to actually deal damage, right? I'm pretty sure. I believe that if you really run with this idea, it opens up a whole bunch of interesting possibilities. I mean, yeah. Don't know if it'd be necessarily better than simply attacking, though. Hey, where's the cooking pot not on? I like how one of the birds here in Kakariko Village is almost yodeling to the music. Whenever the music calms down for a bit, there's like a hoo-hoo. There it was, in the background. Man, such a beautiful place. I honestly could see myself living here. This must be very, very cool to live in. Maybe a bit boring over time, but... I mean, you don't have to stay here constantly, right? Sneaky river snail. And some more swift carrots. And a well. I think we certainly have to investigate that. Let's quickly look at the rest of the place for now, though. This all still very much seems to be the same. Ah, okay. So this is where they're currently trying to test what Sandalians are. I think. Melis Plum Garden, no try. Yeah, that's a plum garden. Okay. So those are plum trees then. Why are they all so small? I sure hope Nana's doing okay. At least she's getting some rest at home. Oh, she's the old sister of the shop owner? Are you one of those tourists who've come to poke around the ring ruins? Oh boy. A lot of older folk live around here.
This little village used to be as quiet as a dusty old tomb.
And you wanted it to stay that way? I don't know. What's with old people constantly wanting... I mean, I get that you want to have like calm and quiet, and tourists can definitely be very annoying. Don't get me wrong, but all the time?
But then Pi became chief, and lots of you youthful types have been coming around. Now it's quite lively. I just worry that with all the new folks running around, something might happen to my plum garden.
Oh, no, never mind. Okay, she isn't exactly against people. It's just more her garden. Okay.
The previous chief planted these beautiful plum trees on the day I was born. They're a part of me. I take care of them like I would take care of my own children. Corey over with that survey team shows my trees proper respect, so I let her use part of my garden for her research. Ah. She uses it to grow something called Sandelian. It seems important, so I keep careful watch and don't fuss with it.
Well, that's very nice of you. I completely misjudged you. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, I never quite noticed. It's technically the plum garden is kind of behind the shop, isn't it? I mean, the river's in between, but still. Hi. Sure. That's the inn, right? Yeah. So is this their house then? Like their normal house, not their shop? You know, their grandma has to be somewhere, right? Well, not here, apparently. Alright, let's take a look at the well then. Pretty sure this was previously not open. Love how the music dampens. And, interestingly enough, it seems like these are some Zonai ruins. Okay, so I want to say that this is definitely supporting the theory that Kakariko Village has always been pretty much a fairly special place, right? It's not just a village that started to exist out of, I don't know, necessity, or maybe because the Sheikah founded it. But I want to say that there had to be a reason that it's here, at this location. Possibly so that you would actually be able to discover the ring ruins, and that they would fall in a place where they knew potentially people of the Sheikah's tribe would be to help uncover or decipher them. Almost looks like a bit of labyrinth too. Let's see. Eightfold blade. Single-edged sword of the Sheikah tribe. I was gonna say, isn't that what the Yiga use? No, but no, it's... well, kinda. I think it is. It might be. Damn it. Too many weapons! Anything that I can drop? I really like these eightfold blades. I still have this blade, so maybe I could just drop this one. I could also drop this one, but... You know what? Let's leave it here. I could just collect it later if I really wanted to. And still remember that it's even here. You know what? If I do come across locations I've already visited, it might be worth it to really just look at them again. Simply because I feel like I already left a lot of chests unopened. Because I just simply didn't need what was in them. Okay, where exactly does this lead though? And why are there apples? somebody in here? Ooh, hello. I think we found the little secret place of one of the daughters. Eep. Well, it really will take me some time. Well, that's the thing. I think at this point, I really want to play Final Fantasy 16 when it releases. So I think I'm just gonna, I don't know, swap back and forth. Maybe go a little bit more with 16 when it releases, and then, you know, slowly but surely also return to Tears of the Kingdom and just do them kind of side by side, because I really don't know how else to do it. And then, I mean, otherwise, there's still all the other Final Fantasy parts that I wanted to play through. And then Tunic, as I mentioned, and maybe looking a little bit at Diablo 4. I don't know. But this playthrough is going to take me so long. I really don't know at this point. But yeah, I definitely want to play 16. That I know for sure. Then again, I mean, I don't mind if Tears of the Kingdom just sort of sticks around. Depending. Maybe after 16, I'm just going to continue to, you know, play like Tears of the Kingdom, I don't know, once or twice a week, and then something else once or twice a week. I don't know. I honestly didn't expect it to be this extensive. I mean, I know that I'm fairly slow at playing through games because I like to look at everything in detail, but still, I was definitely surprised as to just the sheer amount of detail that they put in here. I don't know. It does release in 2 weeks, yes. It's like the 23rd, 22nd, something like that. Yeah.
What are you doing in my secret base?
Well, I'm sorry, Kotler. Maybe you shouldn't have written about your secret base, you know, in the Worry Journal thing in Pious House. Also, how the hell did you get all the stuff in here?
Ah, well, now that it's found out, I guess I can tell you, but you have to promise not to tell. I found Mommy's recipe. I want to make Mommy's cooking for Daddy and Big Sis because they work so hard, so I'm growing my own vegetables.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, whatever Dorian's doing is definitely... like he has 2 incredible daughters. No, I'm in Kakariko currently still. Tino is... Whoa. That's going to be an entirely different, very extensive project, I think. Because that is way bigger even than Kakariko, right? And we've already heard so much about it as well, with the clothing shop and, well, fashion in general apparently being a big thing now over there. But then also the research lab that still sticks around. Ah, right. Very true. Yeah. Would be difficult to figure that out if both of them are so adamant on only their one thing being the correct choice here.
I'm gonna keep this a secret from them till I learn how to do cooking right, so no telling. In exchange, you can eat some vegetables whenever you want. Remember, you can't tell anyone. Anyone!
Alright, calm down. So, does this tell the rest? Okay, seriously though, I don't remember if their mother was ever mentioned in Breath of the Wild. Because this definitely feels like a thing that, like, she's been dead for a while, I'm pretty sure, right? Huh. You're shocked you left Kakariko. No, there is still... I mean, I haven't even really started all the other side quests, right? There is still... One guy still wants me to read the other 2 stone slabs. We still need to find the owner of the inn. I haven't looked at the floating ruin yet. That, for some reason, contains a message Zelda doesn't want everybody else to know. I don't know. So, yeah, a lot still left to do here. Alright, let's see. I think it displays the recipe we're supposed to be using, right? So is it really just a carrot and pumpkin? It shows some spice as well. My beloved husband always gives it his all when working in service of others. I admire that about him. He's been working himself to the bone ever since being granted the honor of guarding Lady Impa. I wish for him to always be in good health and good spirits. That's why I made him a tough meat stuffed pumpkin, using fortified pumpkin and fresh meat. Okay, a tough meat stuffed pumpkin. So the pumpkin and meat, alright. I was thrilled that it kept saying it was tasty and going back for more. I hope it filled his heart as well as his stomach. My little Kotler, my perfect girl, I love her so very much. She truly is the apple of my eye. Speaking of apples, she seems to have quite the taste for hot buttered apple. Okay. She's like an adorable little squirrel, always stuffing her cheeks full of them. If I could, I would cook endless amounts of apples and goat butter to keep my little one happy. Alright. So we have meat and pumpkin, and then another recipe with apples and butter. Yeah, she was already dead in Breath of the Wild. I was pretty sure about that. I just couldn't remember if we had if she had been specifically mentioned or something. Yeah, and the kids are her in this case. But then some time clearly did pass. I don't know. I'm still unsure as to how much time really passed between the two games. She was mentioned, they didn't know she was dead. Oh, wait a second. Wasn't the girl saying something about, oh, I hope mommy comes back home? And then Dorian told us that she... Wait, did he tell us that he didn't know how to tell his children? Something like that. Now I remember. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty sad. But we never... Did we ever find out how she died, though? Did she just die in the whole Guardian business when Calamity Ganon took over? It might have been that. Coco is my precious treasure. As a sibling, she's an absolute sweetheart. She cares so deeply for her little sister. Ever since Kotler was born, Coco doesn't ever whine or complain anymore. She's so strong and so wonderful. Luckily, Mommy knows that Coco loves energizing honeyed apples. Ah, damn it, I don't think I have honey. So they both love apples, but in different ways. That's pretty cool. It's a tad difficult to collect honey, but so long as I carry fire with me, the bees won't attack. Oof. Good call. I think it was mentioned in Breath of the Wild at some point as well, that you can get honey with fire. I would go to any lengths to see my Coco's smiling face. Even a few bee stings here or there are well worth it. Oh wait, it's a previous page, never mind. Okay. No recipe about both carrots and pumpkins though. Wait, what was it that you wanted to do? I don't want Daddy and Big Sis to know about this until I can do cooking properly, so shh. In exchange, you can eat some vegetables whenever you want. But no telling. No telling. Alright, calm down. So I guess she would just want us to make the recipes that were mentioned, huh? Oh, right. Yeah, for some reason I completely blanked on that. True. That was 100 years ago. Unless some leftover guardian killed her. But no, I really don't think they ever mentioned how she died, did they? Maybe she just passed away. It doesn't always have to be an unnatural death. Right. I don't think I have a pumpkin. Can we just grab him? Yeah, okay. So we have carrot. Why are there carrots here then? Oh, whoops. So pumpkin and meat. Sorry, little girl. I'm just using your cooking pot. tough meat stuffed pumpkin. Defense up 1 minute 20. Oh, that actually looks really delicious. Grants a low-level defense boost. This hollow meat-filled pumpkin is a local speciality of Kakariko Village. And what kind of speciality it is. Okay, they could seriously make a lot of money with this. Selling it to tourists that are visiting. Okay. I mean, we didn't get a quest from her, though. Maybe I need to do something else first. Well, at least this way I can register all the recipes. That explains why there were so many apples on the way to get down here. What was it? Apple with... Oh, I have honey. Perfect. The other one was apple with butter, though. Where's my butter? Thankfully, I do keep butter on hand all the time. There we go. Cook. Yeah, 3 meals. It was apple and goat butter and apple and honey. Hot buttered apple. The apple's sweetness has been enhanced by smothering it with butter and baking it. God, the pictures look so tasty all the time. What is it with Japanese games and displaying food in such a mouth-watering way? Okay, so honey and apple. Energizing honeyed apple. Okay, it looks a bit weird that the whole like beehive thingy is in the back, but all right. Instantly refilled some of your stamina wheel. Okay, wait, does the... I didn't notice that the honey had a stamina effect. A juicy sweet and sour dish combining newly ripened apples with honey. Cooking this into your meal unlocks the potential of these nutrients, provides a stamina recovery effect. All right, it does actually tell you that. Okay. Well, those are the dishes from the book. I guess it doesn't really help her with the cooking if we're the ones doing it. I just kind of expected it to work the same as it did with the cooks, where I could give my completed Zelda recipe thingy to one of them. I mean, I guess I could try what happens if I combine the carrots and the pumpkins. I don't think that really works though, right? Because they have 2 different effects. Unless there's some secret hiding behind that. Wait, do I still have a pumpkin? No, wait, I don't think so. I think I only have one, yeah. I wonder if this does something. No, it's just fried wild greens. So the 2 effects cancel each other out? That's interesting. Huh. Maybe this just continues at some point? Huh. Maybe it's one of those quests that'll... just continue if we come back here after a while. Let's see where I sent through if I sent here. Because it feels like it, right? If she wants to cook and learn that herself. I don't know. Ooh, hello. Again? Oh boy, has it already been that long? That long since the last Blood Moon? Okay, I don't think there's anything else of interest up here. I've already been to those ruins, right? Yes. Okay. I think there might still be one building in the village that I haven't been to. And then we can make our way over to where the ruins are. Maybe. God, still so much to look at. Right, so this building we looked into, that's next to the well. That one, that's the well. That's the one I looked into. That's the inn. Right. Oh, that also explains where she got the apples from. She must have taken them from the trees around the well. All right, ominous music coming in. And another side quest. Cool. It is every single time. It's a really, really scary and ominous effect, but I very, very much enjoy what it looks like when you're fighting the Hands and Phantom Ganon on the overworld. The way it dynamically shifts the weather over to the dark red clouds.
The world is threatened once again.
It looks very, very impressive every single time. Really glad they decided to do that. Alright, so I think this might be the last house that we still need to look at. Although I'd imagine that... No. Oh, never mind. Somebody's just sleeping in here. Who the hell are you? Nana. Oh, wait, is that the... I don't know who you are, but I'm sorry you have to see me like this. I'm dealing with an illness and don't have the strength to get up. If this is about the clothing shop, please talk to Clary. What kind of illness do you have? The other day, when I was cleaning up the hill, I got too close to the chasm. Oh, okay, so it is gloom poisoning. That's when I accidentally touched that gloom. It seems to have taken quite a toll on me at my age. But don't worry, I'm all right for now. My granddaughter Leslie is looking after me. She should be just outside the house. The poor girl is very worried about me. I need to get better soon. So I'm pretty sure that's the person I just saw sitting, yeah, next to the cooking pot. Hey there. What to do? At this rate, grandmother's health isn't going to... Clary's so busy running the clothing shop. I'll just have to do it myself. I'll find a cure for my grandmother. What's wrong? Are you a traveler? I guess it doesn't really matter who you are so long as you're willing to listen. You see, it's my grandmother. She got too close to that nasty gloom stuff, and now she's sick and bedridden. Porridge is about the only thing she can keep down right now, too. Porridge, okay. Been trying to mix in ingredients that could help with gloom sickness, but none of them have had any effect. I need to cook a porridge that will make my grandmother better, and I need to do it soon. So, are we supposed to mix porridge with sandalians? Because that's really the only thing that I know of that helps. Gloom, what's that? I don't really know anything about it myself other than what it does to you when you touch it. My grandmother was cleaning up East Hill for the survey team when she first noticed the chasm. We know now that the chasm's a source of gloom, but she had no idea. When she tried to take a look, she got exposed. But there's got to be an ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness somewhere out there, right? What about the porridge? It's my grandmother's favorite. Made of Hylian rice, fresh milk, and wild greens. Okay. Oh god, I think... I have milk. I might still have one rice. The wild greens? Oh, those are the... I think they're actually called wild greens, right? You might not normally think to mix those ingredients, but it's surprisingly good. I bought a bunch of Hylian rice and milk from the merchants who travel the road to the west, so I'm not hurting for those. But I still haven't found that crucial ingredient that fights off gloom sickness. Oh, I feel a lot better after talking to you. Thanks for listening. I'll keep experimenting with recipes until I come up with a porridge that works on gloom sickness. Gloom-born illness. Alright, so one thing I'm somewhat unsure about here. Let's sort by type real quick. The way she was talking about it. So, Yeah, the greens she mentioned, I'm not exactly sure about. Because I think typically if you cook something with Hyrule herbs, I think it comes out as greens, right? Didn't I do that earlier? Fried wild greens. Yeah, so any sort of plant type of deal that you mix together that doesn't create a unique dish will come out as these wild greens. Sunny fried wild greens. And these actually have the anti-gloom stuff in them as well. I'm just wondering if what you're supposed to be doing is mixing the rice milk directly only with Sandalians, or if you're supposed to mix in the Hyrule herbs as well. I mean, technically the herbs are the same as the Sandalian, right? Well, at the end of the day, I think we'll just have to try, won't we? Let's see, where's the rest of my stuff? Rice, milk, and where did it put the... There we go. Sandalian. Let's just try. Otherwise, I'll have to grab more rice from somewhere. Sunny veggie porridge. There we go. Oh man, that looks tasty. I love porridge, actually. It's really good. Replenishes 5 gloom hearts. Well, if that isn't going to help, then I don't know. Restores hearts damaged by gloom. Porridge made of easy-to-digest vegetables, fresh milk, and Hylian rice. An uplifting dish. Okay, I really, really need to remember this, because that looks tasty as hell. Definitely way more tasty than just using the Sandalians. She's just getting worse and worse. I need to hurry and make her a porridge that will help her with gloom sickness. Huh? What is that gentle aroma? Is that porridge I smell? Could it be? Did you make a porridge that could help with gloom sickness? Give it a try. What did you say this was again? A sunny veggie porridge. I've never made anything sunny before. Maybe this will help my grandmother. Well, hopefully it will. Because I wouldn't mind those prices in the store going back to normal, if I'm totally honest. Well, grandmother, how is it? Thank you, Leslie. That was the first meal I've been able to finish in quite a while. Grandmother, your complexion! The color's coming back to your cheeks. Hey, look! Are you seeing this? A few bites of your sunny veggie porridge, and it's like she was never even sick. Imagine if we could treat sickness like this in real life. Just, you know, grab some herbs, mix it in with whatever you like to eat, and bam, there you go. Instantly just healthy again. So, you were never the one who made that porridge for me. Oh, so you were the one. Such a gentle flavor. It didn't just nourish my body, but my spirit too. Thanks to you and my granddaughter, it seems like I'll be around for a long time yet. I'm so grateful to the both of you. Grandmother! What are you doing up? Oh, Clary, I'm so sorry I worried you. But this nice young man made me a wonderful sunny veggie porridge, so I'm feeling much better now. Hold on. You're doing this much better. After one bowl of porridge. Yeah, it's pretty unbelievable. I guess I knew that was Leslie's plan, but I'm still amazed it actually worked. Now that I'm feeling better, you should hurry and prepare for your journey, Leslie. Right, she was going to study fashion, right? Huh, you knew? You can't get anything by her, Leslie. Besides, everyone knows studying fashion in Hateno Village is your dream. Grandmother and I can take care of Enchanted by ourselves. Trust me. You deserve this. I mean, at the end of the day, it'll also probably help the shop, right? Once she comes back with new fashion knowledge. Clary, are you sure you don't want to go study with her? Well, I'd be lying if I say I didn't. But there's something else I want more. I want to make Enchanted a success. Right here in my beloved Kakariko Village. Right next to my beloved grandmother. And
I dream of someday filling our store wall to wall with outfits you designed, lastly. So don't worry about me. Go study hard in Hateno Village and come back to us as a fashion icon. Oh, that would be so cool. I'd imagine that actually happens at some point, right? Because, I mean, the store in Lookout Landing was expanded with the clothing from the other regions once you deal with their phenomena, right? At least that's what happened after the Rito stuff was done, so I just assumed that it will probably happen with the other regions too. This would be really awesome, though, if after a while she just comes back and there's a whole bunch of new clothing that you can buy here.
You mean it? Thank you, Clary.
And thank you, Grandmother. Well, now that Grandmother's all better, I think it's time I head back to the shop. I've got to make sure our prices are back to normal and everything's ready for our customers. You should come by and chant it yourself.
Will do. That was the plan here.
Thank you so much for your help. I made a lot of porridge trying to find a cure for my grandmother. We won't be able to eat it all ourselves. I think it turned out pretty tasty though, so I'd love to give you some to take on your journey.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking those. Whoa! Instantly refills some of your stamina wheel. Porridge made of easy-to-digest vegetables, fresh milk and Hylian rice. An uplifting dish.
I'm going to work hard for my big sister. Just watch. I'll be a fashion designer who changes the world.
You do that. Very much looking forward to meeting you again.
That porridge. That was sunny veggie porridge, wasn't it? I've never tasted anything quite like that. It was as if poison were drawn from my body, and such a comforting flavor too. I feel like I have a whole new lifetime ahead of me.
That is a very curious effect that those Sandalians have. I mean, we already heard that they've apparently been kind of custom created / genetically enhanced, I want to say, by the Zonai, right? So it doesn't seem unlikely that they actually contain some life, some effects that make you live longer. I wouldn't put it past the Zonai to be able to create such an herb. You're so happy to get your stealth armor. Oh yeah, didn't you mention that the other day that you were running around in that stealth stuff the entire time? It's a pretty cool armor set, although a little bit low on defense for now, as I'm not really able to enhance it quite yet.
Thanks to you, I'm actually going to get to study fashion in Hateno Village with a clear conscience. But Hateno Village is far to the east on the edge of Necluda, so I won't be able to come home to Kakariko very often. I'm actually a bit nervous about going on my own, but I'd be happy if you came to visit me sometime.
Will do. Definitely will do. Hopefully we'll get some, you know, discounts on whatever fashion you create. Just saying. Okay, just to make doubly sure, I don't think there was anything else on this path. I mean, this is kind of the entrance to the village, right? Oh, there's some more ruins here. Are you members of the survey team? I imagine them to be. I love these staircases that they've built up to the ruins. It's so cool.
We're hands-on with the ring ruins at last. I can't believe it.
Letty, this chunk is just a small piece of one of the ring ruins. Nothing much, really.
I mean, compare it to the main sites, like that ring ruin over there. It's broken in two, but you can still see the full ring. Well, we can't visit that one by order of Princess Zelda herself. No one's allowed to go anywhere near it. So, isn't getting close up to this chunk here something at least? We can sweep up some of the fragments and sneak them away. We gotta study these ruins somehow.
Huh? Wait, what was that about sneaking it away?
Don't mind me. I'm just definitely leaving everything just as I found it. Wait, you're not with the survey team, are you? I thought you were gonna get yelled at again.
I mean, maybe you should talk to them beforehand before you just go out and about stealing, you know, parts of ruins. We really want to become... Oh, you want to become members of them. Well, then it's even worse to... just apply. I mean, I'm sure they need more help, right?
We really want to become members of the Zone A survey team, so we came here to study the ruins. Did you know that ring ruins have been found only in Kakariko Village and nowhere else? That's why the Zone A survey team sent its specialists to examine them. We figured this was a great opportunity to learn all sorts of things. But Lydia's been running all over the place to look at this and that, so we've gotten nowhere fast. Well, can definitely, you know, I know that feeling. He dyed it baby blue. The hell does that look like? Certainly sounds interesting, though. Actually, I wonder, did they expand the color palette this time around? Gonna be experimenting with that one once I get to Ateno. Come on, I'm sorry already. But after we're done here, want to see the stone slab found in each of the ring ruins? Huge discoveries, they say. Naturally, let's see how many of the 5 ring ruins we can visit to see those. I mean, you can visit all of them, right? Except for the floaty bit, of course. Huh. I wonder if we can talk to them again. Maybe they have some additional insight if you talk to them next to the ruins. That would be pretty awesome. Waterfall. Alright. So, I definitely have to look at the rest of the ring ruins here. But let's see. I wonder what the prices are down to now. Maybe we do get a special discount since we were... I mean, essentially kind of saved their grandmother's life, right? Ooh. Yeah, now it's glowing. Wait, wasn't there a similar set like this from the Monster Parts shop in Breath of the Wild? I think I remember there being a glowy skeletal set. Although maybe I'm misremembering. I mean, there was some funky stuff in that in that shop for sure. Okay, 500. I think this is what it cost in Breath of the Wild, right? And then this is 800. Okay, this is a bit more expensive. Understandably so. Let's see if we do get a discount. Oh, welcome to Enchanted, my high-end boutique. Oh, it's you! Now that grandmother's better, I can go back to our normal prices. The fashion world owes you a debt. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. We also buy anything you don't need, so just talk to me when you're ready. That reminds me, for a limited time, customers who buy a piece of clothing from us will receive a special gift. So get shopping. Okay. Well, I mean, okay, fair enough. These pieces of clothing are pretty expensive, so I get that I wouldn't get them for free, but I mean, you know, like a 10% discount, I wouldn't have minded that. Ah, well. Oh, it matches Link. Okay, yeah. Well, that's a perfect dye choice then. Especially for the mask, right? That must look pretty cool. There's eyes behind it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I remembered this. Yeah, there was. I don't know if it was a whole set. It probably was, though. Well, either way, if I want to buy everything, that's 1100, 1800, 26, 34, 42. Okay. That's gonna be difficult. Southeast Ateno Village. Yeah. Let's sell some stuff. It's been a while since I sold, so actually, let's start with these ones, because I definitely don't need the ones against cold. Because I have clothing against that. That's also gonna open up some slots here in my food inventory, I guess. Okay, there we go. Right. These aren't worth anything? That's interesting. Kind of expected golden apples to be worth quite a bit. Well, to be fair, there is a lot of stuff to sell. Question just being
What exactly would I definitely not need anymore? Actually, I picked up a lot of these. Funny thing is, I would be able to use these in weapons right now, right? Because they all have elemental effects. The diamonds, not so much. They just have a lot of straight up attack power. I think that's their main focus. But that being said, I'm not too concerned with that. I feel like I have more than enough fusible pieces so that I don't really need the diamonds anymore. I mean, that would be 1.5k just straight up, right? Could probably sell these as well. With the opals, I'm still not entirely sure about, because this is... Oh wait, those have a water effect, right? This is water, electricity, ice, and fire, right? Oh, it was in Gerudo? Oh. Huh. Why do I remember it being something with the monster shop? Maybe that was something else then. I don't know. So much stuff. I mean, honestly, I already have a bunch of rupees. Let's first see what kind of a gift we receive. A deal like this doesn't come along every day. What a steal. I'm pretty sure it will come along every day from now on, but sure. You got me. I'll buy. That'll look great on you, really. When you buy a piece of clothing from us, we're offering a special gift. So here you go, you fashion maven you. Oh, okay, that's an awesome gift. Sheikah fabric for your glider? Tough fabric bearing a Sheikah design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. Well, that's mainly why I want to get to Hateno, right? There still seems to be like a billion other things that I haven't even touched on that I'm able to do in there. Thank you for your patronage. So do we get another thing if I buy another piece of clothing? Or is it like once that we get that? Okay, it's once. Fair enough. Right. God, she's very excited whenever you buy something, isn't she? Ah. Okay, I do need a cup of rupees. This was 800 as well, right? Yeah.
Hey.
Right. So now onto the harder part. What the hell am I going to sell for this? I mean, there's stuff like Bokoblin horns that I most definitely won't need 105 of. So that's 150. What else do I have a lot of? Some of the stuff is really worth a lot. A strength that makes it invaluable as an ingredient for elixirs. What does that mean, though? Does it mean that you automatically get the level 3 effect of whatever you mix it with? I could sell a bunch of opals. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, it's probably those that I have the most of, all things considered. I mean, food, I probably won't need 136 of these bright caps either. But at the end of the day, you can mix them together with food, right? Then again, I should maybe use them more often to fire at enemies. I don't know. At the well, I don't think that the glowing effect really helps all that much, to be entirely honest. Okay. And then I think for the rest, I'm just going to sell a bunch of opals. Selling stuff really just makes you realize the vast quantities of money that you're carrying around all the time. Simply because the amount of ingredients and other things that you have in your inventory at all times. It's just, if you were to sell everything, that definitely, you know, a couple grand in rupees. Okay, let's just sell, I don't know, 10. That way I have some rupees left over. Oh, well, I know where the first ferry is. That's not going to be much of a problem. Because I wanted to say I need to carry around 500 rupees at least, so that I'll be able to pay the ferry, but I need to get to Woodland Stable first anyways.
I don't have time to do much traveling, but looking at the things you carry around feels like seeing the world. So come here when you have things to sell, okay?
Oh, excuse me, do you need something? Nope. The one thing I am a bit unsure about is really what this set even does. I don't know. I mean, it obviously looks ridiculous, no doubt about that. That's Link the Wrestler right there. With glowy bits in the dark. I also quite like the belt with the skull on it. But I don't know what kind of effect it has. Can it really scare away people? Or monsters as well? Because it would be awesome if you could do that. But for now, I'm going to switch back to my regular set. God. I feel like I'm going to need so many upgrade pieces once I finally get to one of the fairy fountains. Oh, that's going to require a lot of stuff for sure. I love Kakariko. But that being said, sadly, I will have to stop here for today. As well, first of all, there is raid coming up later, but I also do want to prepare some other stuff too. And I also need to eat something. I haven't taken a lunch break yet, so I'm gonna get to that as well, because I am pretty hungry, admittedly. So yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Unfortunately, I think I won't be able to play Tears of the Kingdom again until Monday, which I'm quite bummed about, but it is what it is. Monday, hopefully with a longer session again. So yeah, other than that, raid this evening, I think, and also Sunday evening. And then on Monday, back to Tears of the Kingdom to get as far as possible, hopefully with more time during the next week. Hey, hi. She's just running past real quick to pray to mommy, huh? But yeah, gonna be doing that on Monday and probably all throughout next week as much as I can. Oh, they're all coming in. Man, that is so cool to see how all the NPCs are moving about and doing their things, right? Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. So, until Monday, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, morning or evening, wherever you are, as always. Thanks for being here, thanks for hanging out and chatting. It has been a fun time. Okay, that's a very unfortunate position, Dorian. Yeah, please, can you move over there? What the hell are you doing? He's just walking in circles. My daughter made them. Alright, calm down. I'm moving out of the way. Are his daughters standing in the way? He's not able to find his way to where he wants to pray? Alright. Let's see how long he's gonna keep doing that. But yeah, either way, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, day, or evening, and of your weekend as well. And then maybe we'll see each other again on Monday for some more Tears of the Kingdom. And not only looking into possibly the secret of the 5th ring ruin, but also maybe starting on our journey towards Hateno. I don't know how long that's going to take. I don't know how long it's going to take me to look at Hateno properly, discover all the things that are left to do there. Also, we still haven't even gotten into the other side quests here in Kakariko, so as I said, still an insane amount of things left to discover, and I'm all here for it. This has been a blast so far, as always, and I'm looking forward to the next session. Until then, have a good one. Bye-bye!